Hello, everybody, to 4 in the morning afternoon edition. Today we have a special episode. We actually are going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's also why we're not going to do the opening, just kind of chilling moment. Because pretty much everyone's already here. Everyone want to say hi real quick to the audience and who's going to be watching this from the future? Oh, future talk.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Since we're gonna start this start this off, oh wait 1 second. How about you guys go down the list based upon where you are on Discord, and how about you just do your name, your character, what they're about, just a little quick description for the audience to kind of get an idea. For people who are catching on from the VOD. So we'll start with Clownish, then Rubes, and then Sifa.
Hi, I'm Clownish Goat. My character is Celcia. They are a captured circus freak who is just trying to get back to their circus through doing jobs for the king. Basically, is their entire character.
Hell yeah.
Hi, I'm Ruby Caramel, and I am Meltro. I am currently working to get more money so that the troop doesn't fall apart because of it's going broke. It's just going broke.
Aren't we all, brother?
Well said. I am Sifa. I am playing Arcita, Bronze Dragonborn fighter. He previously was a soldier in the militia, but after a very bad mission, he no longer is, and now he just wanders town from town as a knight errant.
You good? Or that's it?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, first off, hello, Rocky. Hi, Crystal. Welcome to chat. So, give me a moment. You guys won't be able to see my DM screen. I apologize for that. I was actually thinking of different ways I can do this so that the audience can see, but you guys can't. That being said, I don't think there's any way I can do that at this moment because I use Google and Google will dox me. I'm going to start off with this. So all of our characters thus far have all agreed to go to a tavern to meet with the envoy on behalf of the king. We have come across the wonderful village of Green Valley. It is a pretty quiet shanty town. I guess we should start. Wait 1 second. Let me get some water first. We'll be happy to begin. I was already talking to these guys before we began. And now I have an excuse to continue. It's terrible. Terrible, I say. Already got my dice right here. Okay. So, through a series of shenanigans, all three of your characters, which, let me get your names out here again, because I am having issues with that at the moment. Excuse me. Oh, God. And get some paper. Okay. So, clarifying one last time. Character names? We got... Not this one. This one. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, nice. So, let's begin. So, through a series of coincidences, you guys are Sakara, Meltro, and Arcite?
Arcita.
Arcite.
Whatever's easiest, no.
Is it okay if we use Arcite for now? Arcite?
Yeah,
okay, alright. I'll figure it out.
Character thing that his name gets mixed up all the time.
Okay, cool. Just through a series of coincidences, you happen to all three, two bards and a fighter, all make it to what is the name of the bar? The name of the bar is the Tipping Point in the middle of Green Valley. When you guys first arrive, you guys are greeted by a relatively scenic and almost picturesque view of the city. It's a fairly quiet, hobbit-like, shire-like kind of like environment. You can hear kids like running in the background. You smell like the local butcher cutting meat. Nothing really too out of the ordinary. Notably, though, it's starting to become sunset, and things are starting to die down. But luckily for you, you guys, despite being a little bit late, managed to catch Envoy. Wait 1 second. Envoy Fenton inside of the tipping point. You can see him in very fine robes. He looks like the kind of annoying counselor you've seen a million times before, or at least heard of in rumor. He wears fine robes of the highest caliber. He's playing around with his spectacles as he's trying to wave off the previous set of mercenaries who are also trying to lay claim to the ransom. He sees you guys, and then glances over all of you. A dragonborn, a tiefling, and a drow. Pardon. Sorry if I'm a little,
You're good.
I'm sorry. I'm still... I gotta admit, this is still kind of newish to me, okay?
No, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Cool. What ended up happening is that he looks over all of you and starts seeing you that, oh god, the outcasts are here. What luck have I? He judgmentally waves you over, expecting you to come to him. He prepares his papers and gets ready for a small interview with all of you. What do you do? At this point, any of you can say whatever you want. You can eye him down. You can go talk to him. How do you greet him?
I have one question. How tall is this character?
This guy is about let's say he's like 5'10". Sure, we'll say he's a more modest, like 5'6". For a human, he's a little undersized, not but dramatically so though.
So Kara would like to go over and kind of like stand in front of him, specifically staring down and like slowly kind of smile as they introduce themselves.
Okay, I have a quick question. Was this done with the intention to intimidate?
No.
Okay, so
they're just weird.
Okay, so it's just socially awkward.
They grew up in a circus. They're not used to normal human interaction.
Okay, no problem there. He looks up at you, starts playing with his clothes, kind of uncertain of what to make of the situation, and then decides to read off his very conveniently written letter, saying that, hear ye, all who seek a ransom of 5,000 gold will be rewarded for any whom returns dear Princess Celcia to Green Valley, says Lord Fahrenheit. He looks over to the two bards sitting, the bard and the dragonborn, almost expectantly, curious. Are you two part of the party as well?
Sure.
We are.
He looks at you both, ultimately judges you both as seemingly inoffensive, shrugs his shoulder and says, all right, here you go. I prepared some lesser healing potions for you, and do you guys have your D&D Beyond pages open?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I do.
I want all of you to click on inventory on the right side of the screen, and then add item, then type lesser healing potion.
How many? Just one?
Just one. One per person. So that's 3 total.
Each, right.
One for each character.
Oops, where is this going?
Wait, does that not pop up? Well, let me just type in healing. Oh, why doesn't it pop up? Add items. Oh, okay. So you click add items, filter healing, and then potion of healing. So it's just a regular potion of healing. There is no lesser potion of healing.
I can't find that.
Do you need my help?
Hold on.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I don't see a potion of healing. I just see
Okay. So
potion of healing greater, and that's it.
correct. So on the right side, where it says inventory, click on add items. It should be a bubble or like a button, and then at the top it says filter. Type in healing.
I got it. I got it.
Cool. Does everyone have that added to their inventory now?
Yes. Does it have a blah, 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 like a dice of how much it heals by? Because I'm using an app on my phone.
Okay. I think it's. Let me use it on my fake character. It says here it does 2d4 plus 4 or plus 2 hit points.
Okay, 2d4
plus 2 hit points.
Cool.
All right. So everyone has that? Good?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh! Wait a sec. I have to make a quick announcement. Crystal Meowie Yippee Bunkers has now successfully hit an 100 stream streak. Let's go, Crystal! Thank you so much for your dedication. Oh my god!
Congratulations.
That's wild. I can't even fathom that happening. First of all, like, I wasn't expecting to even get to 100 streams, much less have someone else join me the entire time. That is wild. Thank you for hopping on, Crystal. That means a lot to me. Okay. So, everyone has their healing potions, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Rubes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay, so let me check up the sheet again. Envoy Fenton. Wait. Wrong page.
I thought that said femboy.
So Envoy Fenton ultimately brushes off his shoulders and stares at all of you, and it's like, you know what? Go on, have fun. Go get yourself killed. You notice quite immediately that he doesn't really have anything else to say at the moment. He just walks off, kind of dismissing any follow-up. What do you do next?
Hold on a second.
Envoy Fenton looks over his shoulder, giving you a bit of a glare.
Glare back at him. What's his issue?
You called him. He looks at you. What do you need from me?
Are you not going to give us any more details? You haven't told us exactly what we're getting into.
Envoy Fenton scratches his head. Look, I'm just here to read off the sheet. If you want more things, go to the castle.
Yeah, alright then.
Envoy Fenton smiles, a little happy that he won that exchange, and then walks off on his own, seemingly going to the castle. The sun is setting, though. What do you guys do next?
How long does it take to get to the castle?
The castle it's a pretty small area, so the castle would only be like maybe a 10-20 minute walk. You can make there very comfortably.
I have one question. Is where do we know where we are supposed to go?
No.
Or do we
he just
specifically have
read
to go
off
to
the
castle?
he just read off the ransom and said, "Have fun." But he did. But he talk amongst yourselves. You guys should relate to each other.
Yeah.
Pretend this was a realistic situation where somebody says, "I need you to find somebody," and you said yes, and you got some supplies, and then they left you be. You're hunting someone down. What would you ask each other? Think this through as a group.
We already have a clue in that he told us to go to the castle to get more details. That's at least one stepping stone.
That's correct, Arsate.
Should we all go as one group, or should we split up?
I would discourage splitting up. I mean,
We are
situationally,
too
if there's
split
like
up.
some
We are too
pressing
early.
circumstance.
We're little baby
What?
level 1s, Ruby.
Sorry.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Okay. You notice that a young, reckless knight seems to be running up to you guys very quickly. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, sirs, sirs and madame. I'm supposed to give you supplies. Here, take this." They give you a baby crocodile wearing a very weird-looking necklace.
What?
It's a royal crocodile. Just. I'm supposed to give royal pets to everyone who is a mercenary. He'll be helpful, I promise.
Exactly how is he helpful?
I am sorry. I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm so sorry. But he's a really good one. I fed him myself. He's very kind. The crocodile looks at you all with wonderfully big eyes. You notice that on his necklace it has the word Gustav written on it. Honestly, other than the fact that it is in fact a baby crocodile, it doesn't seem to be too harmful of a creature.
So I would like to pick up the crocodile and specifically inspect the necklace for anything that could possibly lead us anywhere else.
Good shout.
Okay.
Good shout.
You please run a Arcana check. It should be on the left side of your character sheet. Well, not middle, actually middle section, in the skill section. It's an Arcana check.
Still?
Please tell me what you roll.
I see.
And note,
I see it.
don't say what the number the dice says. Click what it says on the top right, because that's after modifiers.
13.
13. Okay. You were able to decipher this pretty common. It's just a very simple necklace. You do notice that there is a degree of magic within it. You're not exactly sure what it is, but definitely, whatever it is, it doesn't seem hostile. You can definitely tell that, like, it's magical, but it has no immediate threat, and it feels familiar. It's probably just a light enchantment of some sort.
Alright.
Maybe it's a protection spell?
No, who knows? So what do you guys do next?
I think it would be a good idea to go to the castle.
I agree.
I agree as well.
Let's head to the castle with Gustav with us, I suppose. Who's going to take hold of Gustav?
Me! I want to hold him! I want to hold him! I want to hold him! I want to hold him!
Okay,
We
so
now
Kara
deem
manages
you-
to bring Gustav under his arm as they all make their way to the castle. The castle guards
That is
seem
his baby.
a little droopish. It's starting to get later in the day, and obviously their shift is about to end. The new guards are shuffling about, getting ready for a guard exchange. The sun is starting to set, and you can see the sky turn a beautiful crimson orange. You guys stand in front of the castle now, with the two guards in front of you. What do you do?
Well, I say we approach and ask, what's the word?
Inquire?
Ask
Yeah.
where we should go?
Yeah, or to see someone who's higher up who knows. Wait, this castle that we're going to, is this
The castle
that
is
Wolfgar
where
hides in? Is this the castle that the princess resides
Correct.
from?
This is
So
the castle that the princess
king
is
is
from.
there. So we can ask for an audience with the king, maybe, because he's the one who requested it. To find the princess.
Okay. Anyone else? You guys for this idea? Who's going to ask?
Who has the best charisma?
That
I
is the
can try to
correct
ask. I have also proficiency in persuasion, so +5.
I have 4 in charisma.
That's
Or
good.
plus
Can't-
4.
Then Ruby should probably be the one to ask then.
Yeah, probably.
All right. So what you approach presumably,
So,
Meltra?
can Silkara, like, I mean, obviously I'm pretty sure Ruby will probably be able to pass the check, but can Silkara support as well? Give was it an advantage to give, or an extra +1 or something? If you help someone with something?
Yeah.
Help me with
The bard
advantage.
song. Yes. Clownish can play
Oh,
a
not
bard
bard
song to give
but, like,
to give a
assisting
natural
someone with
+1.
something.
Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. This isn't going to
No,
be a
no,
hard
but I mean-
check.
I mean, like, if you assist someone
Mhm.
Just for future, like if you assist someone in general, I think you does that give them an advantage at that thing
Correct.
they're
Bard
doing?
specifically can
Yes,
give assists on damn near anything.
Yeah.
But that is
Mm.
also true outside of combat, but it's most commonly used like in situations like these. So
Okay, alright.
so Kara plays a slight song for Meltro, who approaches the guard. The guard obviously is tired. This, like I said, you can literally see the guard's about to switch out, and this guard walks up and says, "Oi, who the fuck are you?
Oh, okay, cunt.
Hey, what are you talking
We're
about? You
adventurers.
freaking drow! What are you doing here?"
I didn't mean to say that in character. That caught me off guard.
Look,
Sure, let's roll with it in character. Let's roll with it in character.
Okay.
I like how this is going.
look, I have been harassed by mercenaries all day. You guys keep bothering me. What? I'm guessing that's what you are. You little clown posse over here.
Insane.
Clown posse.
Look,
Oh.
we're not here for any trouble, sir.
I figure as much. Otherwise, we'll whoop your eye. Anyways, what do you want?
We request to have an audience with the king.
It's fucking the sun's setting. What do you want with that? You think
Can
you're gonna
we
get the
schedule
sun?
an audience with the king?
You want the?
Wait, who has the
you
who
want
has the
an-
thing that envoy guy gave us? The piece of paper.
Okay, so
We didn't
the
get a piece of paper. We
the
just
guard
got a healing
does-
potion.
Piece of
Yes.
paper.
the guard looks over the sheet of paper, reads it over, and says, "Oh God, so you guys are here for the bloody ransom. Okay, cool. Look, you guys come tomorrow morning. You guys might, maybe, talk to the king. More realistically, we'll have you can look over the house or whatever, see what you need. But I will say this: the king is about to go to bed, so unless you guys really like camping, I suggest you go home."
Why can't we see the king now? It's his daughter, after all, that is missing.
Because you would not be the first set of mercenaries bothering him on this absolutely lovely evening until you fluffed it up.
Well, he seems very desperate to get his child back then if he's going to go to bed.
Look, Lady Celcia has
Sounds
been
old
missing
if
for
he's going to
about
bed
a
this
week and a
much.
half now. We've had our long nights of worry. Personally, I think the bitch is dead. But that's just me.
Damn!
Yeah, don't catch the higher ups here. You saying that?
Ah, shit. Hey, Jimmy, you gonna rat me out? No. Yeah, I figured. We're good. Anything else you want, my majesty?
Look,
Hmm.
we aren't going to get anywhere if we are just standing on our asses trying to talk
EYEYEY.
sense
You can't
into
say
a god
that,
who is
guard.
already clearly done
Crystal
with his
Mia
shift.
YP Bonkers
Let's take
played
his
text to
advice
speech
and
for
let's
25
move
channel
on
points.
and go somewhere to stay the night so that we don't get into more trouble than we probably already are.
Yep.
You notice Meltro, you notice that you start hearing a ringing in the back of your ear. You guys brought
Ringy?
camping stuff, right? You're unsure where exactly this sound comes from, but the voice sounds friendly and honest.
Is it Gustav?
You see that the alligator starts wiggling around happily.
And I try to find the location of the voice.
You notice that you can see the crocodile start sitting, trying to concentrate super duper hard. This is visibly hard for him to do, but he's like, "It's me."
Gustav.
He smiles and then does a quick little, tries to do a little circle in Silkara's arm, but there's not enough room, so it just kind of like wiggles in place.
Can Solkara sit down and put him in his lap so he has more space to move?
You let Gustav down on the floor, who seems a lot happier. He walks in a little circle, stretches out his legs for a bit before almost sitting like a dog in a nice little circle. He says, "Are
Wait, is it just Okara that can hear him speaking, or everyone?
Mm, for the sake of this, well, let's say that everyone can hear now. At first, it was only Meltro, but now everyone can hear it.
Ah, yes, okay.
You can see that the crocodile starts wiggling again, trying to focus all of its might once more. And then you start hearing, "Are we camping here?"
You want to camp here?
Literally in
talk.
front of the castle gates. Still.
The god's like, "Hey, get the fuck off of my lawn! This is
Get off
this
my
is royal property. You guys can't just be loitering over here."
We're gonna be arrested.
All right. We'll be back at the crack of dawn.
You guys start moving. Gustav
Yeah.
ends up staying a little bit behind, very late to the catch that you guys are walking away, before he quickly scampers and joins you guys once more.
Yeah, come on, little lizard.
We
This
need
is the group
Gustav
step.
to move.
So I'm
If
going to
anything
presume you
happens
guys
to
want to make
Gustav-
camp, or what's the thoughts here?
Is there an inn? Because we are in a town.
Wait.
Yes, there
wait,
are
do you-
inns within
Yeah,
the city.
So the thing with the inn is, who has money?
Everyone starts
have-
with, I think, like 5 gold by default.
No, I think I had 50 from something from my 2 traits.
Okay,
Because I had my bard in.
for the purpose, I
Yeah.
suck at math, so for the purposes of this story, let's just pretend you guys are just middle class, okay? Middle class, slightly poor, okay? We're working class. There you go. You have enough money for an inn. That's not a concern. Okay?
Okay, Peak, I like this idea.
Alright.
You guys aren't rich. You're like slightly below normal because, you guys have like a very unconventional job.
Alright.
So, do you guys wish to go to the inn?
Yes, please.
There's
All right,
an inn,
so-
yeah.
Yes.
So you guys slowly travel to Green Valley's Inn. You notice that the sun or the stars are starting to shine, and the moon is starting to light everything up. You can hear families go into their houses ever so quietly. A random kid getting scolded for staying out too late, and eventually you start hearing the hustle and bustle of the tavern that doubles as an inn. It is the very same tavern you were at earlier that day. Welcome back to the tipping point. As you guys walk in, it seems like a pretty quiet setting. The bartender's giving his last orders, and it seems like everything's kind of winding down for the day. Most of the customers have already left at this point. What do you do?
Well, I suppose we get rooms. Do you guys want to share them, or do you want separate rooms?
If it's separate rooms, then Solkara will not buy a room because they don't need to sleep.
Oh yeah, you meditate, don't you?
You guys suddenly hear a loud exclamation. "Oh my god, is that a bloody crocodile? Just sitting here!" You start noticing that, like, the random townsfolk start looking at you guys strangely, wondering what the hell is that doing inside of a building. Gustav, in spite of it, just seems to be completely ignorant of the situation and smiles, wiggling his tail happily.
Any attention is good attention.
I mean, we're already quite an odd party, so more
I'm
stairs.
literally
means
a
nothing.
dragon, so I don't see why the crocodile is that big of an issue. Random townsperson.
You
Yeah,
notice
we have a
very quickly that
dragonborn
everyone
keeper in
inside the inn are all humans. The townkeeper or the innkeeper actually walks over and says, "Oi, oi, forgive them, they're idiots. I'm guessing y'all want a room."
Yes, please.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be 5 gold. Take your leave it. We have an excess of rooms today, so take your pick of the lot. You guys all managed to get pretty reasonably well furnished rooms. Nothing too crazy. You might have noticed a hole in the pillow and maybe a few holes in the covers, but overall, it was a pretty comfortable night. Sure enough, eventually the sun starts to rise, and the day is young once more. What do you do?
Yay!
Castle.
So can Solkara go if everyone is still in their rooms? Can Solkara just kind of like wander the hall and like knock on their doors?
Yeah, by all means. So Sakara,
Oh.
being the first one to wake up, ends up knocking on the
And
door
they didn't sleep.
of ends up conveniently knocking on the door of Arsate.
Wakey,
Oh, goodness.
wakey.
He takes a good few seconds to purposely delay time opening the door before opening it to a crack. Yeah.
We have a princess to save and a king to meet, remember?
Yes, it's quite difficult to forget that.
Good, good. I'm going to go see if the other one is awake. You should probably get ready.
Cool, I need to get a coffee.
Clarifying,
even have coffee?
Meltro, are you in your room at this moment in time?
I should be.
Okay, just verifying. Don't know what your character's like. So
Yeah, so
Sakara
then
walks over to
Sakara would
Meltro's
like
room
to
and knocks on the
go to
door.
Meltro's room.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. I assume you are ready then to go see the king this time?
Yep. Are you?
Of course I am. I don't need to bother with certain things. The dragon does need to wake up a little bit, which is probably good because we should probably feed Gustavo.
Gustav actually has been sitting on your shoulder the entire time. He's
Oh.
still half asleep. Well, though while he's conscious enough that he can hold on to you, he's not really mentally there quite yet. He's still just kind of enjoying being perched on your shoulder.
Mhm.
So I'm guessing you guys will all go to the castle next. Where's your next destination? What do you guys choose to do?
Yes.
Yes.
I think it would be safe to go to the castle again.
Yeah, back to the castle once we're all regrouped.
Okay. You guys make your way to the castle. It's a lot faster the second time now that you're a bit more familiar with the roads. You guys make it a little bit after the sun has gotten a bit higher. You notice that a different guard's there today, and although his partner Kyle is still there.
Oh, great.
So which one do you?
Wasn't it Jim?
Jim? Pardon.
What?
Jim.
Oh, we didn't name him.
I think it was Jim. Pardon. So
Alright,
it's
it's
Jim and a random new person.
Then we should probably ask Jim since Jim knows the conversation that we had yesterday.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm
Yeah.
guessing Sakara will give her support?
His.
His support?
Yes.
So
There's a
Meltro-
whole conversation going on. Meanwhile, Sokara in the back is just hitting a drum.
Aggressive banjo sounds!
aggressively hitting the drum. Okay, so Meltro actually walks up to the guard and greets him, as you will. Meltro?
Good morning.
Oh,
As
I remember
we
you from yesterday. You and your ragtag group with the little dragon rat or whatever.
Crocodile!
crocodile.
Pardon. He scoffs at it. He doesn't really pay too much attention, or gives you too much attention. What do you want?
I stare at him blankly for a second after he says that.
He starts to feel a little uneasy. Maybe not intimidated, but he definitely starts to feel a bit of the pressure. He caves in. All right. Look, so being completely honest with you, you're not getting a audience with the king. We might see him through the holes, but you're not getting a proper audience with the king. He's the king. He's busy. But I can escort you through this castle and show you around. Don't steal anything, though. Is that acceptable?
Perfect. That would be perfect.
That sounds wonderful.
All right. So Jim was it? Let me write that down. Jim ultimately
Probably a good idea.
Jim actually Jim. Cool. So Jim actually takes you guys through the halls of Green Valley Castle. It's actually pretty well adorned, all things considered. It seems that like economically, this castle's doing fairly well. While things are lavish, they're nothing one would consider extremely extravagant. All things considered, it's a relatively humble castle. Although you do notice that for a castle, it looks awfully young. A lot of the concrete seems to be freshly paved, and a lot of the antiques seem to be still have that newly polished scent. As you guys walk down the halls, Jim turns to you. All right, so I'm guessing you guys want to see what the princess's room, the library. There's a lot going on from what I hear. See, when when we were trying to manage this search, turns out that Lady Celcia became obsessed with something in the library. We believe it's some kind of scholarly books. She's always been the bookish type, but one day she seemed a little extra enthusiastic, and shortly thereafter she was gone. He ultimately takes you guys.
When? How long ago that was?
That was about 2 weeks ago, like maybe
2
3 days
weeks.
before she disappeared.
Is that the last time you saw her by the library?
Yeah, the last time I saw her was definitely by the library. Now, I will say this: she was headfirst in books. I don't know what books in particular, and trust me, many a mercenary have went through trying to figure out where to go. By the way, we station extra guards there, so don't think of anything clever. He ends up taking you guys to the library itself, and sure enough, it is covered with extra guards by every door, and as well as one or two fellow mercenaries seemingly rummaging through the books, trying to find what's important. All right, here you go. You're here. Good luck.
Thanks.
Jim
Suddenly,
waits
I
a second
regret
to see if
every
anyone
spell I
else
made.
needed anything to make sure you're well off before slowly stepping towards the door.
Jim, one last thing.
Oh, yes, madam.
Was there anyone close to the princess that happened to know what types of things she was interested in? Other than the king, of course.
Well, personally, I wouldn't know, but I figure you can go talk to the gardener. You should talk to the gardener on occasion, bring out a book.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
I mean,
Wait,
the gardener's roughly her age, being all, what, 20s? Whatever, something like that. They're all young, he says, pulling at his goatee.
Do you know where the gardener is right now?
I figure
probably in the garden.
Might not be.
Jim starts chuckling and nods his head to Sakara. Hey, draw's a bright one. He laughs and then slowly walks off. Good luck with you. You seem like a lively bunch. And careful with the, what is it, dragon rat or whatever. Seems
Crocodile.
he waves off his hand as he walks into the distance and fades away. What do you do?
What type of book was she into again?
We do
Jim
not
did
know,
not know specifically.
however,
In fact, there are multiple mercenaries trying to figure that out right now. You are not alone in this room. This room is packed with people. You can see various bands, many of whom have their weapons being secured at the moment. But a lot of non-scholarly types are trying to go through various books all across the room. It seems like it's a group effort at the very least. You are certainly not the first mercenaries there.
Can I do a perception check just to check if anything specific's happening?
Okay. Roll perception. Oh, Sakara's a guy. My bad. I'm sorry.
Wait, can I boost it?
Huh? Yeah, by all means. So
Can I boost it?
Yep, you can use your
right.
your spell to do a +1. It's a bonus feat,
Okay,
so
that's right.
you can use it infinite times. It counts like a cantrip.
Altogether is 23.
23. Oh. Okay.
Yep, easy peasy.
All right. So Arsate uses his ears to try and get a grasp of like the entire situation. You start listening at first to the group of like burly men. They don't seem particularly knowledgeable about what's going on. And then you hear a bookworm type start talking. Oh, look, see these scribbles here? See these scribbles here? I think this is it. You notice that while this enthusiasm is lively, she's talking to only to one other partner. What do you do?
I mean, we could, I guess.
Do we silently approach or do we?
This is
We could
discuss among
observe.
yourselves.
Yeah, we
How
could
do you want to
probably
approach
like
this?
approach, but observe and see what they
Y-
say, and if there's anything that is interesting, we could pipe up.
And if there's nothing interesting, we'll just go to the gardener.
So your decision
Yeah.
is to eavesdrop on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to roll a stealth check.
All of us?
No. Just we're gonna assume Arsate is gonna be the one who's closest because they're the one who perceived it.
Yay, stealth, the one thing I'm not good at.
Don't worry, it's not hard. You're in a crowded room, so it's gonna be what?
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20, perfect. You were able to sneak up completely close. For those of you who don't know, a natural 20, landing a 20 on a 20-sided die is a guaranteed success. So you actually get to get extremely close, and you were able to get a ton of information from this girl. Okay, so look at this book. If you notice, we have 3 of them. This one is about basic necromancy. This one over here is about the old gods, and this one over here is about the history of this region as a former church. I think she learned something about this land's past, and is chasing it. Look, the handwriting's the same. The girl seems very enthusiastic, almost too happy to even notice that you're so close. And she's like, I think it has something to do with this area. Maybe we can go to the old ruins. Remember, this is the new palace. We can go to the old ruins, and maybe they can find something there. I think she's there. She pats her friend, or her friend pats her on the back, and she does a little happy dance. But their conversation's over as they walk out of the room.
Okay, interesting.
Before
relay
they
that
go.
back
Oh, wait, yeah.
to you guys, so you guys know. Yes.
Okay, so you update Arsate updates the others.
Before we go, can Silkara look at a map
Do you
of?
do you have a map in your inventory, or do you think that there's a map in the library?
I thought there would be a map in the library.
You know what?
There should be a map in
Wait
the
a sec.
library.
There is a map in the
libraries
library.
have a map. What?
There's a map in the library. I just rolled a die. You got a 17. Yeah. There's a map in the library. So yes, you guys are able to see a map. You notice that about maybe a day and a half's travel on foot. Less than that if you were to take a horse or some kind of vehicle. But it's out to the west. The old the old ruins of the previous palace
Right.
is about a day and a half away in terms of walking. What do you do?
But by horse.
But by horse, indeed.
Do you
How
think anyone would lend us a horse?
There must
Do
be
you
a
want to
stable
ask the
in town somewhere.
guards? Do you want to try and find maybe a rancher? Do you want to try see if there's like, I don't know, the Pony Express? Well, who would you ask?
I mean, could ask the guards, but I doubt they would lend a royal horse to some random
Yeah.
mercenaries.
Very
mean, they could-
reasonable.
Point us towards maybe a stable somewhere.
A stable? Okay, you guys check the map and see that there is indeed a stable. Not too far off. It is in the opposite direction, but not a far distance.
Cool. Do you guys want to head there, or do you want to speak to the gardener as well to get extra info?
I would say speak to the gardener, but first, before we get
Yeah.
a horse,
Mhm.
can
Alright,
we
yes,
even
I
make
agree.
sure we can get a horse? Because seeing the 3 of us, our races are not known for this.
Yeah,
A drow, a dragonborn, and a tiefling walk into a bar.
For the crocodile.
we got 2 bards. We got that extra
Well,
charisma.
That is a
yeah,
consideration.
but
For what you guys are an awfully charismatic bunch.
But yes, I agree. I
That's
think
true.
we
We
should.
can probably get a horse.
Yeah. I
So
think we
you
could
guys
speak
go
to the
to
gardener
the stable?
first. Gardener.
The gardener.
Gardener. Okay. You ask some of the guards, "Hey, where's the garden?" Sure enough, they point to you. It's you notice that the guards are starting to thin a bit more because you're in a more like secure area, so to speak, with less going on. And sure enough, you come across the gardener, who is currently tending to her flowers. She notices you guys and Russ.
Lesbians?
What?
Exactly what I was thinking.
She brushes off her overalls and stares at you all, and is like, "Oh, hello. Nice to see you all."
You sound like Deku.
So Kara would like to go up and talk talk to her about the princess.
Okay. Could you do that in character?
Hello. Um,
Pleasure.
chit chat around the castle has told us that you were close to the princess.
That
We
is
are
it.
trying to find her currently.
Well, best of luck to you. And yes, I am a good friend of the princess. She's been a kind friend for the few years I've been here. You notice that she still has a very healthy looking hair, soft skin. She's definitely a younger person, maybe in her late teens at best.
We were wondering if you possibly knew anything that could help us try to find her.
Well, I can say that she had a fascination with the history of this castle. It's actually a new installment. I'm pretty sure you can tell. The king moved over here after we abandoned. Well, she looks over her shoulders real quickly, make sure no one can hear. Well, we used the reason Green Valley's as well off as it is we used to be a church for some of the old gods. We practice worshiping Sarenrae now, and that brought us prosperity. But I think that Celcia was very enamored with the history of what once was. She seems
I
to
see.
raise her voice again, trying to or with a light smile, trying to make light of things.
I see. Is that all you have for us?
I mean, what do you want? Her favorite color's purple. She smiles with a shrug.
Well, thank you for the information.
She nods to you very respectfully and says, "Don't worry. If there's anything else I can help, I'll be here in the garden. Um, best of luck to you, and I hope you guys find her soon. It's been a bit long, and I kind of miss her."
Sorry, I'm trying to think of questions, but my mind has gone blank.
Alright.
She stares, noticing that Arsate
No.
is obviously starting to be questioned. And she reflectively and respectfully smiles, being patient with her or with him.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know he said that in character. That was just me being me. Okay, I guess he can ask her if. Oh no, I could just do it in character. Do you know perhaps any sort of motivation as to why she decided to go and investigate things on her own?
She actually scratches her own chin, kind of confused. Actually, that's the part that I don't get the least. I always figured her as a bit more of, a relaxed princess type, but she got a sudden burst of emotion. I thought she would rely on me more often. We were good friends, the best. You can see her like gazing off to the distance, getting caught in her own emotions before catching herself. Uh, I'm not exactly sure, and that's the part that baffles me the most. All I know is that I'm guessing she opened up this really big book, and she's never been the same after.
Big book.
Never the same. How?
A really big book?
I don't know. It was like what, 3 days before she disappeared? You notice that she's starting to pace a little anxiously. Like, she looked at this really big book, and it had like these weird carvings on the front. I think it was made out of like boar skin, some kind of skin of some sort. She's trying her best to remember, but it's failing her. But ever since then, she kind of just stopped talking to me. I thought she was busy. Like, I thought she was trying to accomplish something, or maybe she just got really caught up in her studies. But those last 3 days, she hardly talked to me. You can notice that her emotions are starting to bubble up a little, but she's trying her best to cover it.
I see.
She wipes her face from what would be tears, and tries and recomposes herself. I don't get it, and that's the part that's the hardest. You can see her tightening her fist. I wish I had more. I really do.
Damn, she seems pretty emotional. That's not in character, by the way. That's just me saying that.
She
It's
turns to
fine,
our
it's
stage like,
fine.
you.
No,
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 just kidding.
no.
You're fine. I get you.
It's fine.
You know,
It's
I'll
fine.
stay out of character before I
Wonderful.
speak.
Okay, so what do you guys do
Still mention
next?
anything that's wonderful. I think we should start heading in the way of the stable.
Can I ask one last question?
The gardener looks to Meltro and smiles. Yes, dear. What do you need?
Did
Are
she
you
take
okay?
the book with her, or can we find it somewhere?
Yeah.
She looks and says, I don't know, but I figured if somebody saw it, it was a very weird looking book. If somebody found it in the library, I'm pretty sure somebody would have mentioned it. She starts pacing once more, trying to think. After I think about it, no. I don't think I've seen the book since she disappeared.
Was there any weird symbols or anything?
She
And
she nods. She's like she steps towards you. Of course, I mentioned this before. It was covered in like weird symbols. Nothing that looked magic, but I couldn't read any of it.
could you just write a few of them down?
She shakes her head. I'm sorry. This was like weeks ago. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Thank you
It's
for your
alright.
help.
The gardener bows to all of you. Thank you guys for helping. I try my best to be positive, she says as she weakly shakes her fist. You can see a tenseness lying underneath, though. So what do you guys do next?
So we should go to the stables, like
Stables?
every
Everyone
Yes,
agree?
I think we
There's
should go to the
stable.
stable.
Yeah,
Alright.
like every
Yeah.
Okay.
too.
I just need all three of you to, verbally agree. Okay, so you guys make your way
Yes.
to the stables. At this point, some time has passed. The sun is already past noon. But it's still the early afternoon. Plenty of time. Very good time to do business. You notice the ranch hands are busy, and you can see that the one of them you catch one of their attention, and some young man, incredibly handsome, blonde, blue eyes, very picturesque man, walks up and says, "Oh, hey, how you doing? How can I help you?"
Would
Hi,
it be
we-
okay?
What?
What's up? What'd you say, Rubes?
Clown was talking, so I stopped.
Oh no, it's fine. Go.
Okay.
Continue.
All right. What about you? I guess Sakara. What were you gonna say?
Hi. I was wondering, how much would it be to rent a horse for, give or take, 2 to 3 days?
2 for 3 days. That's we can do it. I'd rather it just be the afternoon if at all possible. Oh yeah, I changed accent. Yeah,
He's
I'd
very
rather
diverse.
just be for like the afternoon at all possible, but it'd be cheap, promise you. Look, we have the cheapest horses this side of the West. Just make sure you bring them back. Do understand, once it gets nightfall, these horses are trained to come back home.
Are they really?
He shakes his head and tilts his hat. Well, of course. How else am I going to secure all my money? He smiles and pats his horse on the butt.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. We're still looking for a price, not your information on how you trained your horses.
He shakes his head. Don't worry. 5 gold each. Just they'll come back on their own. Just get where you need to go, and they'll make the trip back on their own. It's a one-way trip. Sound good?
Noted. All right.
Have you considered calling a horse a boomerang?
The man smiles. Well, yeah. Maybe I should. We'll call this Boomerang Ranch. Let's go. He smiles, and the horse seems to be very happy that of his master's enthusiasm. Sure enough, you all three receive your horse, and this in almost no time at all, they were already prepped and ready to go, and more or less, you guys were able to get all of your things on the horses within a matter of minutes.
Can we put Gustavo on the head of one of the horses?
Yes.
Gustav sits up upon the top of the mane of the horse. At first, the horse doesn't panic at all, not worried or believing it to be some kind of maybe helmet of some sort, something it was very comfortable wearing. But as it starts to wiggle, the horse starts freaking out very slightly and starts jerking around left and right. Gustav tries his best to hold on to the mane and manages to, at least for now, secure a position, although you don't know if it will hold.
These horses are not desensitized.
You can hear
We
one of the
should
ranchers.
probably
Oh, you
put
just put a freaking crocodile on my horse!
Okay, we don't have enough time to argue about this. We should stop going.
Wait,
sure
are we
enough,
all on one horse?
No,
you
we
guys
are three
start.
separate horses.
Oh, we've got a horse each. Okay.
Yeah, one horse each. You all get one horse each.
I was going to say the poor horse would die.
So sure enough, hearing the yelling, Sokara kicks off his horse, and you all three start moving, making your way to the castle. Within about like 20 minutes, you guys more or less made it there. Or let's say 30 minutes. In about 30 minutes, you guys made it there. On horseback, going full gallop, trying to go as quickly as possible, rushing through. You start seeing something in the distance, though. It looks like some kind of fire, maybe some smoke. How do you react?
Could we try to see where the source of the fire is coming from?
All right, roll perception check.
I would like to.
Good shout.
Meltro?
Give me a second, sorry.
Okay, no problem. You know, Rubes. You apologize so much. I think you're Canadian. You always say sorry at least once per stream, without fail. Usually it's stuff that's not even your fault. Are you familiar with the website? Oh, what's up?
7.
You rolled a 7. Okay. So, as you guys try to approach, you guys are simply going too fast to get a good view on what's going on. You try your best to eye down what's ahead of you, but you're ultimately at a loss. You're moving too quickly to get a good grasp of what's going on. Sure enough, soon you start seeing some figures in the distance in a campfire.
Stop the horses.
Yes,
We should slow down.
I want to stop the horses.
Okay, you guys stop the horses. You get off the horses and secure them to some nearby trees. What do you do now?
We should stay low and off the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
And make sure to avoid any lines of sight from the fire.
hmm
Okay.
I say let's try to get close enough so we can actually observe if it's a threat or not.
So are you guys trying to get in closer to see what it is, or are you trying to avoid it entirely and go around them? Because those
I
are
think
two
we should
separate
see
things.
Oh
what
wait,
it
hold on,
is.
hold on.
Hmm?
We're in a forest, right? Like,
Correct.
is there a forest around it?
Yeah.
Can Silcara climb a tree and get closer to the fire to see if he can overhear what is happening?
Yeah, sure. Just roll a. I guess that'd be a. What is that? Acrobatics check? Sure. Roll an acrobatics check.
10.
10? Okay, perfect. You're lucky because the cutoff is 10. So you actually.
That's good because I rolled an 8.
And then you get the +2
boosters
because of your
gave me that
stats. Yeah.
10.
Yeah, perfect. So you actually managed to successfully climb the tree. You have a bit of difficulty getting up, but you do manage to. From your new view, you're able to very adequately see what's over there. While there is indeed a campfire, you notice that there is a small battle going off right now. It appears to be some kind of small green entity fighting a regular human. It might be just a knight of some sort. You can definitely tell that he has some light armor, but nothing like heavy plate. They are currently in battle against each other. What do you do?
What do you see up there, Silcara?
There's 2 creatures in combat. A small green-looking thing, kind of like you, and just a
Was
regular
that me
guy.
or Gustav?
Gustav looks
Both.
around, smiling, completely ignorant of what's happening.
What? Are you colorblind, Drow? I'm not even green.
Yes,
Whatever.
but you're small. You're small and you have big funky ears.
Me? I'm like 6'3". Whatever. Besides the point.
Oh, everyone
So-
looks small.
Green thing. What's
You're
the other?
just as tall as me.
Just
And we're both shorter than him.
So what do you guys do next?
We should help.
You should help.
We should help the knight.
Help the knight.
The woman.
Are you guys in agreement?
yes.
Yeah, I can't say no to that.
Okay. Do you guys want to get there
Because,
quickly? Do you guys want to take the slow, stealthy route? How do you want to approach this? You can
Actually,
hear
do we
the
know-
clanging of metal
we
in the
know-
distance as you guys
Um,
try and decide things out.
we
I
know
have
how
one
many
quick question.
What's the question?
Let's go for it.
I was just going to ask how many, and then
Yeah.
At the moment, you only see the 2 people fighting.
Okay, one more question.
Mm-hmm.
How far are we from them?
Let's
In
say
feet.
about.
I need this in feet for this to work.
Okay. You guys are in the forest, so distance is kind of hard to gauge. That being said, I would say about 50 feet, but there's a lot of tree between here and there. You could probably get there in about, like, maybe 10 seconds of running.
I want to get forward to them because I want to try and use color spray because that will blind the goblin or whatever.
Okay, so you
As
do
long
want
as I am
your
in 15
your
feet.
goal is to stealth in and get close to them, right?
Yes.
Okay, please roll a stealth check.
Stealth again.
What'd you get?
Oh, there we go. Hold on. I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
Cool.
So while you're trying to get real close in order to use your color spray, you notice that the combat itself starts moving. The 2 fighters engrossed start twisting and turning and switching positions, and sadly, the goblin's able to spot you over his opponent's shoulder. Oi, you!
Oh, fuck.
The goblin starts getting even angrier. Oi, everyone, get out! I need help. He got reinforcements. Sure enough,
Shit.
an additional 3 goblins hop out and all pardon me. Additional 3 goblins hop out into the arena. They all are very keenly aware of Silcara's presence, and they all are slowly making their way, or they're all trying to make their way. Meltro, Arcite, what do you want to do? Because right now
I can
Silcara
attack
is.
from up to 60 feet away, so.
You're what?
Well, from up to 120 feet, technically, because of Firebolt. But I can use Starry Wisp or Vicious Mockery from 60 feet away, so I can just stay hidden and keep constantly attacking.
So you're going to engage.
Yep.
Okay, and Arcite?
I'm gonna stay hidden for now and try find an ambush route.
Ambush. All right, so I need both Silcara and Meltro to do a initiative roll. This will do turn order for the battle. Where the fudge did I put my pen? I gotta write this down because this is important.
I don't know where
1 sec.
initiative is.
18.
I don't know where initiative is.
Initiative is just your dexterity modifier plus a d20 roll. If you aren't able to find it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. All right, I got my pen. Okay, so what did you guys roll for initiative?
I rolled 18.
18, and that is.
I don't know where that is.
What's your dex mod? You have +1, +2?
+2.
Okay, so just roll a d20 and add 2 to it.
Alright.
Oh, initiative's like right above the actions button at the center of the screen.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And Meltro's the one who got the 18?
8. Again.
And you got 8?
Damn, 8 really likes you.
So that got 8. Okay.
I've gone 8 3 times.
1 second. Let me roll. 8 is Silcara. Roll. So I got 16. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so that's 4 goblins total, correct? 17.
Yeah, you said 3
So the
more
3
came
that
over.
the 3 that came out plus the original. And 18. Ooh. Ooh. All right. So gob. Ooh, this is a very unfortunate spread. Okay. All right. So first turn actually goes to Meltro. You have 1 action and 1 bonus action. What are you gonna do?
First of all, may I ask how many goblins in total can we see now?
You can see all 4. There's the one that's currently fighting the man. You have the 3 that just came out from the forest. I know this might sound silly, but make sure you equip your weapon. Go to your inventory, click your weapon, and then hit the little square next to it so it's equipped. And when you do actions, it'll pop up. Hello, Manyarika. I'm so sorry. Hi, Sight.
Could I use Vicious Mockery on the elf that was fighting before?
Okay, so the injured elf?
I'm the elf!
Or the injured goblin, pardon.
Goblin.
The injured goblin.
The injured goblin.
Okay. Okay, so use Vicious Mockery. Please click on the... Where is that? Spells. Make sure you go to your spells and click on use, so you can use the spell. And then it should have your dice there, and it'll burn through one of your slots. So empty one of your slots.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay, sure.
It's the bard cantrip.
Okay, cool. And then you can use Vicious Mockery. Is Vicious Mockery a Is it a spell or is it a bonus
It's a
action?
cantrip, isn't
Hmm?
it? Oh.
It's an action.
It's an action. Cool. Okay, so you use vicious mockery. All right, then roll for damage. Wait. You have to roll for hit first, correct?
Nope.
Okay, just trying to remember this. It's been a hot minute. I apologize.
They have to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, then let me
The
roll.
DC is 13.
Let me go check out goblins. Cool. Wisdom saving throw is all right. They have to hit a. Okay, cool. It hits. All right, and how much damage does it do? It should, or you might be able to click on the button to do the spell.
It deals 4 damage.
Mhm.
And it has disadvantage on the next time it attacks.
Okay, so goblin. Write that down. So this is the injured goblin who gets -4 damage. Okay, how much health does a goblin have by default? Okay, cool. All right, cool. So -4. Oh, okay. So you managed to say some very harsh words. Would you like to state the insults that you use that damage the goblin? You're using vicious mockery, so you need to mock him. What insults would you dare utter to this green goblin? Okay, you're fine. You don't have to if you want to. It's just that's a common thing with bards. Okay, cool.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I'm too nice to mock people. Okay, cool. Ultimately, your words, whatever you say, they're scathing. They hurt this goblin deeply. Entwined with magic, you can see that it does visible harm to this guy. This goblin looks terrible between the battle damage of the fight before and your cursed words.
Bro pulled a yo mama joke.
Yeah. All right. So the first goblin will have a bow.
Okay.
It's one of the we'll do goblin A, B, and C. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A has the bow. A stands for arrow. And a goblin, arrow goblin, tries to shoot at let's say Clownish. Yeah, Clownish was the first
Right in front of everyone.
Clownish is the first person that's seen, right? So yeah, so he takes aim at Clownish and tries to hit. AC is okay, and he rolls for a modifier is -1. No, +2. 13 plus 2. He has a 15. What is your AC? What is your defense stat? It should be right next your armor class. It should be right next to your initiative.
My armor is 10.
Your armor is 10. Okay, so this one does hit, and the damage it does is wait, that's basilisk. I'm not gonna give basilisk damage. Goblin damage. Okay, so +2 to a okay. And it appears to do 4 damage to you.
Damn.
Just clarifying, how much health do you have?
12.
Oh, lovely. Okay, cool. The second goblin, this one has a bat. He tries to attack the man who was fighting there before. Does it hit? 15 versus his 11. It does indeed hit. And how much damage does it do? 3. Okay. So the goblin actually takes his bat and tries to swing it at the man. The man is able to successfully block using his shield. However, worn down from frequent fighting, he caves in and he takes a lot of the blunt of the blow to himself. The man then tries to strike back in defense. He completely whiffs. He was just battered way too hard. And although he swings his sword, the club managed to just absolutely fold him over. The next character to play...
Wait, didn't Sifa have a bonus action?
Sifa we're still doing
not...
this one turn.
Yeah, when this turn finishes, I can...
When this turn finishes, Sifa can move.
I'm technically not in combat, though. So...
Correct, you're technically out of combat. So in theory, you could
Ruby.
intervene at any moment.
I panicked, I meant Ruby.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I just didn't use my bonus action because I had nothing to use it on.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. I think you did. I think you're doing everything right. Next turn is Celcia, though. You currently have that one arrow inside your on your shoulder. Let's say that's where it hit you. Managed to find a purchase in a small weakness of your armor. What do you do? And as the 3 goblins try to approach you.
How close are they to me?
They are actually still at long range. The only character who was able to get any kind of attack off would be the one with the bow and arrow, who is actually standing back. The other 2 are trying to rush.
But I need like direct feet to figure out how this works.
Okay, let's say they're about 30 feet.
Alright, can I just...
Remember, like I said yesterday... Huh?
I would like to try and, like, retreat or back up.
You would like to try and retreat. Okay, so will you spend your action to flee?
Yes.
Okay, so that gives you double running.
I have no damage!
Huh?
And everything is close range.
Okay, cool.
All of my stuff is close range.
So you managed to get a full 60 feet away from them. You just start booking it. None of them are close enough to get a hit. The one with the bow and arrow takes an attack of opportunity with disadvantage as you try and flee, and he misses. So you hear one arrow goes over your head and hits the tree next to you, but you manage to keep running.
Can I ask?
The next one is the last goblin. The last goblin tries to chase after you. Wait, who is I and J? What did I write here? I got Mel. I got... Oh, that's injured. Okay, cool. Never mind. That's the injured goblin. Okay, cool. So you hear a little thunk, and that ends this round of turns. Is there anything you want to do, Arsate?
I was just going to ask if where the goblins are stationed, like, are they close to each other? Are they in a line?
They are in a horizontal line. They kind of came out of the forest all at once. Two of them are currently trying to chase Celcia. One is currently engaged against the random man, and the arrow one is standing behind.
Behind the one engaging with the man.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's maintaining his
distance.
distance.
2 of them are currently moving after Celcia. Okay.
Correct.
I am going to say in the time that round happened that was able to reposition behind the goblins.
Mm-hmm.
And which one's closest? The arrow guy. I'll try do an ambush attack on him.
You try and do the ambush attack on the arrow guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's roll for hits with disadvantage because you are getting you are attacking him from wait a second.
Disadvantage or advantage from...
You would attack with advantage. Pardon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Sorry, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. You would attack with advantage. So you roll twice and you take the higher number.
Wait, do I add any modifiers?
Yes. It's just you whatever you get, higher number, and then everything else plays as normal.
I think efficiency 15.
15. Great. So you managed to get a hit. All right, how much damage does that do?
I don't even know what weapon I had out. I'm gonna say longsword. Hold on. I gotta find my.
Make sure
D8.
you equip it. Make sure it's equipped because I mentioned this earlier.
is
Go in
equipped.
inventory, click on the weapon you're using, and
I'm
then.
not using the D&D thing. I'm using an app.
Oh yeah. My bad.
It's
Hi Sam. My cat wants attention.
Hello,
Oh wait,
kitty.
it was to hit should have been +5. You know what?
What does it do?
6 damage.
6 damage. Oh, you get this goblin good. While he's running, while the goblin preps his next arrow, trying to get his next shot in, you manage to get a very deep hit on his throat. He
Hell
is doing
yeah.
absolutely terrible. He tries his best to pull out his dagger, in a panic, but you can see you have done a ton of damage to him, and he's not got much left.
I've got also the fighter mastery for sap on that longsword as well, so he should have a disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay, cool. I'll write that down.
Wait.
So he is now -6. Cool. Okay, so this also means you have officially entered the battle. Please roll initiative.
10.
10. Okay. Hey, it's not the worst score we have here. You beat Sokara.
Rolled 8. I have rolled 3 8s.
Okay, so we're starting from the
boy?
top. Meltro, you are actually the highest roll of this fight. So, what are you gonna do?
How much HP do you have, Sokara?
Eight.
Okay, so now I go.
Take your time. It's okay.
Would you like help?
Yes, please.
Can I shoot a firebolt at one of the goblins
Okay,
that is trying to attack Sokara?
So there are two goblins. One has a club, the other has a sword. Wait, I think I'm missing a goblin, aren't I? Wait 1 second. 1, 2.
We've got
3.
one with a bow.
Got one with a bow, one with a club. I got the injured
didn't-
one who's fighting the man, and then I forgot to roll for the last one. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm sorry about that. We're still going to continue where we are currently. Luckily, he got a bad roll, so it doesn't really matter. So we take those. Thank God for RNG picking up my slack. So yeah, and then so we have the club goblin, the arrow goblin. What starts with a C? A crossguard? A goblin wearing a circlet. Circlet goblin.
Okay.
And then of course
circlet is like that shield with like the spikes on it.
No, a circlet is just a he has a hat on, like a little, like, it's kind of like a, I was gonna say necklace for your forehead. It's like a headband piece of metal. That's a circlet. Okay. Luckily, he got a bad roll. So, which one do you want to attack? Right now, the two that are chasing are the ones with the club and the one with the circlet.
The one with the circlet.
Okay. Please roll to hit.
Nat 1.
Nat 1? Ooh. Wait, what did you use?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay. So, with a bit of your magic, you try your best to get a nice, deadly firebolt in your hand. And as you wave your hand to cast it, it actually burns the tip of your finger, causing it to misfire and set fire to one of the nearby trees. It catches everyone's attention for half a second before the battle quickly resumes. All right. And then, next one is Arrow Goblin. Okay, so the Arrow Goblin tries to hit Sifa because Sifa is, Arcite, because Arcite was able to get a stealth hit on it. Nat 1! Okay, so, the Goblin tries his best to swing, but
Oh, we're all rolling so low.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
It's great.
The thing about this game is that it's very like wishy-washy. Like when bad things happen, they happen bad. Most of the time, when things are ineffectual, they are very ineffectual. But the goblin tries his best to swing at you, but he's bleeding out too much. He's trying his best to hold his wound, and as such, he can't get enough reach to get an effective hit on you. You can start seeing him sweating slightly as he knows that he probably doesn't have much to live. The next goblin is the next goblin is the one with the bat or the club, whatever. My Alexa just said the internet's offline. Can you guys hear me?
We're here.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you still.
I
Why
can
did
hear
Alexa say
you.
that? Okay.
Alexa's lying to you.
So let's see. What is the modifier for goblin? So the bat goblin is going to try and attack Silcara. And what's your what do you call it? Shield stat? What is your armor class again?
10.
10. Okay, cool. Oh, very unfortunate.
Fucking die.
He does manage to get a hit on you, and the value for it is 4. That's very unfortunate. The one with the club manages to tries to close the distance to get you, and finally catches up. He tries to get one real quick swing in, and manages to get your leg in a very, very painful angle. You're still standing, but you can tell that like one good hit to your leg, and you're probably going to fall. The next is the man who is currently fighting the goblin in the center. There goes my die. One sec. If I can find it on the floor, then it stays.
4.
What's up?
Last time did it roll with disadvantage?
Oh yes. This is the one who should roll with disadvantage. Correct. Either way, he got a 5, so he wasn't going to hit regardless.
I forgot.
So this goblin tries to attack and misses once more. This goblin's attack tries to swing. The man regains his footing, pushes the goblin back, and reasserts his position as a formidable fighter. The next fighter is the man, who swings back and successfully kills the goblin in front of him. He swings his sword with a righteous right swing. The goblin hardly sees it, and before you know it, half of his head flies across the ground, creating a beautiful blood pile all across. The next player is Sifa. Or Arsate. Why did I write Sifa down?
How far away did Silcara go with the other two goblin things?
They are about 30 feet away. You can get there within a turn. They're pretty far, but you can, if you hustle, you can make it.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking, but I've also got a throwable
Okay.
weapon. So maybe I'm gonna try this. Okay.
Go for it.
Hopefully, I don't nat one and hit someone I shouldn't. I'm
Okay.
gonna use a bonus action to swap out longsword for a trident.
Okay.
That's the second weapon.
Yep.
And I'm gonna try hurl it at one of the goblins. Probably the one that's closest to Silcara.
Which is the one with the club.
The one with the club.
Club. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So roll to hit. And tell me the number. Was it a nat 1?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so you.
That's gonna hit me and I'm going to die.
I'm so sorry.
I'm
So-
gonna die.
I have
I will
healing
not-
word.
So
You'll not
you
let you
fling your trident as best you can. It's a very, very strong arm, but a small branch manages to catch the very tip of the trident, causing it to fly off trajectory and fling to the side. It actually lands near Silkara, but
Good, 'cause
you
I
were
don't have any
unable to land the hit.
Gotta be kidding me.
All
That was like, that would have been like so epic if that hit.
right, and the last one is the circlet goblin, who tries to take a swing at Silkara. What's your AC again? What's your armor check or armor whatever?
10.
10. Well,
You might want to write that down.
armor 10. I should write this down. I'm not gonna lie. Armor
Do you have
10.
any armor, Cloud?
Okay,
No,
so
I
the
have
goblin
nothing besides a healing pot in my inventory.
So the goblin with the circle tries to swing, but your dexterous use of your weapon manages to knock off their blade. You were able to just absolutely dominate this goblin in close combat, at least for a bit, and managed to regain your footing. And
You're rolling that one or something?
yeah,
What's up with these nat ones?
you're not the only ones who get nat ones. And then the turn returns to Meltro.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery
Okay.
on the club goblin.
Oh wait, did I say that you killed the archer goblin? No, right?
Did he die?
I don't think he died. He has 1 HP.
The only
Oh, yeah,
goblin
no,
who's died was the one fighting the guy.
Yeah,
Correct.
the
Okay,
one
cool,
who
cool,
was
cool.
fighting
Just
the
verifying.
guy.
All right. What were you saying, Meltro?
Could I use Vicious Mockery on the club goblin?
The club goblin. Yes, you may. The club.
Please roll a wisdom
All right,
saving throw
roll
then.
to hit.
You have to roll a wisdom saving throw. I don't roll.
Oh, wisdom saving. Wisdom save. Wait, good. It's going to be incredibly likely to. Yep, and he has a -2. Yeah, so that hits. Damage is what was it? 4.
1d6.
All right, 1d6. Roll for it.
Have to roll
You only
5.
5. Okay.
And it gets disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
And then, can I cast Healing Word on
On Silk. Yep, you may.
Silkara?
That does count as a bonus action.
And so he heals 2d4 plus 3, so that's 9 HP.
And you heal 9 HP.
Wait, so I got
Oh, yeah.
healed to 9 HP or
Yes,
I got healed 9
You got
HP?
healed by 9. Whatever you had before
Healed
plus
9,
9, which I
that's
think it actually puts you back at full, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That put me over.
Well, you can only heal up to max.
Yes,
yeah,
that healed me back
Okay,
up to
so yeah,
max.
Silk. First thing that Meltros does is she looks at the goblin with the club and starts cursing in unfathomable tongue. While it wasn't as effective against the first goblin, this goblin definitely starts getting shredded pretty heavily. He's visibly distraught and very much in pain. He almost drops his club because of how much pain he's suffering, but he still manages to fight on. After that, you turn quickly over to Silkara, whispering words of healing, and sure enough, within a few moments, Silkara can hear her wounds closing all at once, and slowly regaining his strength, bringing him back to full power. The goblins in front of him seem intimidated, shocked about such a sudden and dramatic turn of events. But in the meantime, the archer goblin
I get shot in the
whoa,
shoulder and done 4 HP again.
what's your AC again? Arsate?
16.
16. Okay. The arrow goblin tries to use his dagger once more to get a real good hit on you, but it just bounces off your armor. You can tell that he's visibly defeated at this point, having missed so many chances to attack his opponents. The club goblin walks over and swings at Sakara once more, trying to chase down his foe. But Sakara, using his newfound strength, was able to easily deflect the attack and parry it away, nullifying the attack meaningless. Next one is the man. The man, having slain his opponent, runs over to try and save Arsate. Excuse me.
Oh,
And he tries to swing at the Sam. Cat pushed my cart. Luckily, it landed on a 6. But he tries to swing at the one that's trying to attack Arsate. However, doesn't manage to land a hit. While the archer is visibly distraught and somewhat panicking at this point, he slowly he was able to gain enough distance and back away from the attack just in time to dodge. The next person is Arsate.
I'm sorry, but this must look like the most cartoonish battle ever.
Am I
The dice
still
is our
running?
god.
'Cause
There is
I
no.
haven't done anything this entire fight.
This goblin has tried everything. And he just, I got hit once, and I'm still alive, but nothing's
Not
connecting.
just that, it's just everyone like rolling low rolls and they're not even hitting anything, they're just hitting the
Everyone
air.
has rolled low, except
Look-
me, because I've had one action this entire
Look,
game.
Meltro has successfully got 2 characters near death, okay? Meltro's doing some hard carry.
Because I didn't roll.
Yeah, Meltro's carrying us.
Because you didn't roll.
Can't do anything!
Against enemies who have low
haven't
wisdom, so they
had-
can't dodge.
I haven't had an action since I started running!
Wait, did I skip you then? No. Wait, you're
Yes!
no, no. You rolled a 8, so you are low on priority. You come after Silkara. Wait, no. Yeah,
Oh.
you come after Arsate. So Arsate's
Yeah.
turn is literally the turn before yours. You're next. Literally next.
Alright.
We have not skipped you yet.
I'm going to see if I can just try to finish off this stupid little
Stupid
goblin.
goblin. All right, roll for hit.
12.
12.
12.
The goblin stares at you down, obviously ready for what comes next. You raise your blade. You have a sword, right?
Yeah.
You raise your blade and swing and exchange blows with him. He's able to successfully parry it, but the follow-up hit was simply too fast. You manage to plunge your blade deep inside him and finish him off for good.
Good night, sucker. Out of character, by the way.
The goblin stares you down the entire time, half surprised, half happy that he can give up finally.
Glares back.
Glares back. All right. Okay. So Arrow Goblin is now gone. Okay, and the next turn is indeed Sakara.
Can I pick up the trident that was thrown?
Yes, you
By
can use
me?
that as your bonus action. Correct.
Yeah, because I want that, and I wanted to equip it.
You can't steal my trident.
I'll get it back to you when this is done!
For the sake
I
of
can
speed,
give
sure.
you a dagger
You
after this battle.
since it's already sitting there and ready, you grab it and you already have it equipped.
Cool.
Just wait. How would that work?
Wait. Oh wait, no, never
You know
mind.
what?
Sorry.
We're just gonna use your current weapon's hit numbers, and we'll just when it does damage, we'll ask Sifa for the numbers. Okay?
Because I don't have
Hmm.
a weapon equipped.
Th-
I haven't had a weapon this entire time.
Okay. On your character sheet, click inventory. Go check your weapons, and then add a and then equip it. You should have at least a dagger. The gate by default, the game starts you off with a dagger, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you should have
Two
like
daggers.
some sort of finesse weapon it should have given you in your starter pack.
It's in equipment, right?
Yeah, it's in equipment, or it's in
Should be, yeah.
inventory. It's in inventory.
Yeah, I'm in inventory. I click on equipment. All I have is a potion of healing, and now I have the trident.
Okay, then just give yourself a dagger.
You,
I thought that that was built into the new or into the default packages, but apparently not. My bad. Unless you want to use a sword or something. This is technically your first attack in melee range.
I would like to try. I would like to try and kill whichever goblin is in. Or I would like to try and hit the whatever goblin is
Club
in front of me
goblin.
with the trident.
With the trident. Okay.
I would
cool.
like to
Yeah.
try and hit the.
Okay. Well, equip it and then roll for hit.
It should take from your strength, by the way. Strength and your proficiency.
So it's
Roll
actually
for
not a
that.
weapon that you're proficient with.
No.
What do I roll for that?
Okay, so once you have the little square turned on, click on actions, and then it should appear as a
Oh, okay.
as one of your weapons. And first you do the hit DC, and then after that, and assuming it hits, then you do damage.
I rolled a 3.
Roll a 3 to hit.
Yeah, because I rolled a 1 and then I had like +3 or +2.
Okay, cool.
you rolled a natural one?
And that one.
Yeah, and that one means that it's guaranteed fail. But either way, even with your upgraded stats, while you take a moment. All right. So what you manage to quickly grab the trident and throw it as quickly as you can towards the goblin with the club, who also bats it to the side using his club. It's still within reach because he luckily bounced it back towards you, but you were unable to make the hit connect. And then the last character is the goblet with the circlet. 7. He need. And so, Kara, you have armor 10, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the goblin with the sword and circlet runs over to you and tries to swing, but you, naturally pissed off of your situation, manage to just freaking punch the dude in the face and knock him off guard for a second, and he was unable to complete his attack.
That actually makes sense because I'm looking at it. I have an unarmed strike, and that is it.
You need to just Gmod this real quick and just give yourself a weapon. Ideally, something that would be conductive to dexterity, so that'd be like daggers, the scimitar,
Maybe the rapier.
and the rapier. Oh, is that how you say that? I just call it the
I
rapier,
think.
but rapier sounds a
I
lot.
don't know. Rapier sounds a bit
Called
weird.
it
Rapier sounds
rapier.
fancy.
Rapier sounds so fancy. What'd you say, Rubes?
I just said I've always called it the rapier.
Yeah, I've always called it rapier, but we're also Americans, so you know.
Yeah.
So
Maybe it's
just
saying it wrong,
go
too.
into your inventory and pick one of those
That's
3
very
weapons:
sensible.
the rapier, the scimitar, or daggers, because those are all
A what? A scimitar?
scimitar. Yes, a scimitar is also a scimitar can use either dexterity or strength, so it doesn't matter.
How do you spell that?
Scimitar.
I'm picking that.
Okay, cool. It can use strength or dexterity, so it does. So people from different. It's one of the only weapons, if I'm not mistaken, that you both dexterity and strength characters can use. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you unbrandish your scimitar, which you had this entire time. All right, cool, and then continue the fight. So this actually brings us back to the top. So, Meltro, what do you do next? We still have the goblin with the club, who strangely enough I don't think has actually had damage, and Wait, no, I take
No, I
that
just
back.
did damage shift.
He does have damage.
Yes,
Minus
I'll be
6. No, I take that back.
Oh.
He took the minus 6 damage. Pardon me. Minus 6. Okay. And then yeah, we still have that goblin and we have the circlet goblin, and that's it. The arrow goblin has been dispatched, and the one that was fighting the man was dispatched.
Which one's the healthiest?
The one with the circlet currently fighting Silk.
Okay. So I'm going to try to use Firebolt on the one attack, the one with the circlet.
Firebolt?
Yep.
Okay. And that is a what kind of check for that attack?
I have to roll to attack. I got a 15.
Please roll to hit then.
15.
15. All right. Please roll for damage.
6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Okay. So from a distance, you hold your hands out. You harness the fire of life itself between your hands, and then shoot a fireball at the goblin with the circlet. He panics, tries his best to guard against it, but it hits him square on, setting him alight and causing immense pain. He manages to survive the blow, but he's not doing well. All right, and then we have the highly injured club goblin. Okay. He's going to attack Silk once more because that's the person. Yeah, that's the person closest to him. He rolls 17. That beats your 10. But he has disadvantage though. So we got to roll again.
No, it's only for the next attack roll.
Correct. He's trying to attack right now. And his second roll was a 4, so with disadvantage, that means he misses. So your spell came in.
Did he attack
So,
last turn?
huh?
Did he attack last turn?
I forgot. Did he attack last turn? I
Yes,
think so,
if
right?
he did attack last turn,
Okay.
then he only got disadvantage that turn.
Yeah, I might have forgot to put
It's
that
just
down.
next attack roll, not
Yeah, it's not a persistent state. You're right. You're correct.
attacks.
I might have screwed that up. So last time I didn't factor it in, so I'll factor it in this turn. I'm sorry. So either way, he tries to swing once more against Silkara. Silkara brandishing his scimitar, successfully blocks the hit, and parries the hit, and the goblin tries his best to regain his footing. He's still very much in pain, and there's not really much he can do to follow through on his attacks. Next character is Meltro. Well, no, not Meltro. Man. Oh, sorry. I misread that. It's Man. Okay, so the man tries to attack the goblin with the club once more. And 5 versus a 12. Okay. The man tries to swing at the goblin with the club, but in spite of being obviously overwhelmed, he was able to successfully defend from the man. Next person is Silkara.
Oh.
Oh, no, take that back. Arsate got a 10.
I will go after the goblin with the
Circlet or club?
Wait, was the circlet the one that just got set on fire?
Yes, Circlet is the one who got set on fire. They're both standing near Silkara, although the one at the club is currently trying to fight the man.
Ah, I see. Okay. I'll go beat up the one with the club.
You'll beat up the one with the club?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
15.
Wait, what weapon are you using again? Sword? Sword, yeah.
Longsword.
Longsword. Gotcha. 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
With
That hits. Roll for damage.
9.
All right. You take your longsword in both hands and do a nice baseball swing. The goblin pretty much folds immediately. You chop him in half. His body
Damn!
his body swung asunder. As you hear his armor just, well, he doesn't even have armor. As you witness this absolute brutal mess of a death, the final goblin panics and tries to run. But before that, you notice that the final goblin's starting to panic, and it appears like he's about to run. But before that, it is Silkara's turn. What do?
Should
This
we
is the
try
goblin right next to you.
take him hostage so we can get information?
You can grapple him and keep him subdued. That is an option,
should
but that is
we-
dependent on your character's strength.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Kill him or kidnap him?
You can kill him or kidnap him.
Well, the thing is, it's a
Probably.
goblin, right?
Yes.
I mean, we heard it speak common, but high chance it could also, because isn't goblin its own language?
Yes.
It is.
They do, and actually, one of my languages I know is Goblin.
All right, good. Can I grapple it?
Yes, you may. Please roll an acrobatics check. No, not acrobatics. That'd be athletics check.
Can I assist?
Are you? Yeah, you are in melee range, aren't you? Yes, you may.
Yeah, right now.
You can assist, so you get a
Okay,
+1.
+1 or advantage?
Oh, is it advantage? I need to look it up. Yeah, we'll
It's
do advantage, sure.
I believe the help action gives advantage.
18. So that is a 17 plus 1, which is 18.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You're
That man is
overpowering the shit out of
grappled.
this goblin. This goblin starts to
Payback.
you chase down this goblin who up to this point has been more or less harassing you with his sword. Before you were able to slide under his blade, pick him up, chokeslam the bastard, and then shove your weight over him. He tries to struggle free, but there's not much. Within seconds, Arcite helps secure his legs, and by the time you have his arms, this goblin is completely subdued. You see the man who up to this point has been fighting alongside you nod his head gracefully to you guys, say, "Oh, thank you." He falls back, tired, visibly exhausted. What do you do?
You right there, sir?
Be right there.
It's okay.
What are you gonna do?
Well, does anyone have any rope to tie this man up with?
I just want to keep holding it. Because I want to kill this thing when we get
Okay.
information out of him.
Alright, Maltro has some rope. Perfect.
Melcher has some rope.
We tie this man up.
Okay, you successfully tie him up. He tries his best to give it a fight, but a goblin's not strong enough to handle you guys. The goblin now tied. Are we gonna just tie him up as is, or tie him to a tree? How are you gonna secure him?
I'd say tie him to a tree because he can still
Yeah.
move if we just tie him up.
We don't have him rolling away from us.
Okay.
To the tree he goes.
So you guys tie him to a tree. He starts cursing you in Goblin in the foulest language possible. "Ah, you pieces of shit! Oh, you killed my friends, you did, you little assholes!" He's visibly frustrated and distraught. Not to mention his
anyone
wounds are
understand
starting
this?
to bleed through his clothes, and you can see that he's obviously not doing very well at all. What do you do next?
Alright. If you got any questions, I can translate.
I want to know why he was attacking the man.
All right. Are you just going to do a persuasion or intimidation? Persuasion is based on charisma. Intimidation is based on strength.
Wait, what was it?
You can either persuade him, try and convince him to talk, or you can intimidate him to talk, which is based on your strength.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. Please roll a persuasion roll.
16.
6. Ooh,
Nice.
you pass. I was actually going to put this at medium difficulty, but that passes medium difficulty.
See, because I have +1 in perception I have a +2 in persuasion plus a +4 in charisma.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so so you were carried by your numbers. That's great. So what do you say? What do you say to the man to persuade him? What questions do you ask?
We would like to know why you were attacking the man over there. We have the stuff to help you if you comply and actually listen to us. Or we could leave you here. The choice is yours. I'm not good with the definition between intimidation and persuasion.
Okay, the intimidation is me being like threat of you're trying to give off the aura of threat of physical force. Like
Okay,
I'm threatening
okay.
you.
I see.
Persuasion
pretty
is I'm
persuasive.
trying to butter you up or try to like sweet talk you through. That's the difference between the two.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Well, you roll persuasion and trying to sweet talk your way through. And he listens like, "Oh, look. No bloody drow's gonna tell me what to do. I am just part of my crew. We live here, we hang out in the ruins, we eat, and we live. You guys have been sending all of your little cretins out this way to stop me, including that bastard over there." He nods in the direction of the man. "Look, I just came out to get some food, and then you bloody then I got bloody ambushed, killed off his friends, and the last of his friends managed to save him, I figure." He looks across all of you. "You guys don't look like humans, though. What are you doing saving that man?"
The kindness of a heart.
He laughs bitterly. "How much they paying you?"
Nothing. This is quite literally just a side job we did for fun.
Enough.
He starts coughing up blood. You killed my friends, all for a side job. You guys should be goblins." He coughs a bit more.
Goblin these nuts!
he
Not in character, not in character!
I got you. That was just. He laughs as he slowly starts examining his own wounds, noticing the
Sorry, in
visible
character, that would have been so good too.
the visible damage that you guys have done to him.
I probably should have had vicious mockery.
Honestly, that'd be pretty sweet. So yeah, he laughs off your oh, well, you didn't insult him in character. In short, he laughs at your very weak answer, and then he starts looking down at his wounds, and he's like, "Oi, you guys gonna patch me up at least? If you're gonna tie me here, leave me to die, give me at least a little bit of a fighting chance, will you?"
We're not
One
done
more
asking you questions.
I have one more question.
Noticing that he's obviously in need of help, he nods his head at you. "All right, speak."
Have you seen a lady come through about 2 weeks ago?
He breathes in and then exhales slowly. "Look, are you talking about that little girlie or whatever? I can tell you where I found her, but you gotta heal me first," he says as a bit of blood drips up from his nose. "Look, you leave me here, I'm dead. You
I feel like I'm
save
gonna
me,
regret this.
you save the girl. How's that for a deal?" He smiles at you.
Oh wait, Ruby wants to heal his wounds.
You want to
Or
heal?
tend to his wounds.
Okay. You're gonna cast what? Or how are you gonna heal him?
Oh, Ruby said they wanted to.
Yes, it is.
They're muted.
Oh,
We do
Rubes
the
is
potion
muted?
still. If you don't want to use a. Oh yeah, medicine check. Yeah. Ruby has to mute for a bit.
Wait a second. How come I can't see that?
It's in
I have to read.
streaming
I have rope.
multiplayer chat.
Medicine check. Okay. So, please roll a medicine check real quick. And if you guys ever catch her talking, please do so, because I am terrible at this.
All right.
What's your roll, Rubes?
6.
6. Okay. You try your best to patch up the wounds, but you're ultimately unsuccessful. The wounds he has are too great for the amount of medicine that you have at this moment in time. There are other ways to heal him, but this will not work.
Screw it. Don't
The
make
goblin
me...
looks at you, or after being fiddled around for a bit, the goblin looks at Meltro, saying, "Oi, look, I know you're a fan of being all nice and keeping me alive just for your own shits and giggles, but you're gonna have to give me the real stuff. This is too bad for me to not take some serious investment. And in exchange, you'll have your princess," he says.
Yeah, it's fine. That's your potion.
Yeah, I was gonna use my...
Okay, so who's gonna use the potion?
Yeah.
I was gonna use my potion.
All right. So,
Don't make
Kara
me-
manages to use the potion. That's 2d. What's the healing value? Could you use it? Like, can you roll for its heal?
Oh,
Uh,
it was a 2d4 plus 2.
hold on, I'm trying to... I can't. I
Okay.
can't.
Okay, I'll just
Do you want me
roll
to...
2d4 plus 2 then. 4, 3 plus 2. So that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so he's at full HP. Cool. With the drink of the healing potion brings him back to full health. He sighs a relieved gasp and says, "Oh, thank God for that. All right, I guess you guys will get your little story." He looks over, eyes you over. Seemingly a very weak bond of trust seems to be forming. All right, so look, if you go to the old ruins, you'll notice that there's a garden. She hangs out at the garden every once in a while, reading books. I don't know what's going on over there. I never tried bothering talking to her. We've all seen her. Once tried to hit on her. It didn't work much. She seems to be too caught up in her own world. But she's there. She's there, all right. He smiles and chuckles to himself.
She's a lesbian.
Huh?
Nothing, I was talking to myself.
Okay. He smiles and chuckles to himself. Hey, if any of you could find one of my friends, just tell them to come save me, yeah? Will ya? And try not to kill too many of them. But if you find a guy called Rudy, I'm not a big fan of Rudy, he says, laughing to the side.
Oh, Rudy sounded like one of my old mates.
One of your old mates.
Oh yeah, I worked in a circus. We had a goblin. He was a dick.
You guys aren't too bad, I suppose. Other than the fact, we tried killing each other not too long ago. The goblin starts starts shuffling around a little in his restraints. All right. Well, since you ain't gonna kill me, at least tell somebody to save me.
Yeah. What's your name?
Name's Gregory. Don't
All right, Gregory.
Don't mock my name. The goblin seems visibly embarrassed to have exposed his name.
All right, Gregory.
You can see him like struggling, trying to fight against himself. Okay. If you guys actually are trying to save me, the the other goblins know me as Mudbutt. He starts sweating a little and tilting his head to the side in shame. Look,
Ah.
the other goblins found it funny
It's
too.
it's a family name. It's a family name.
No. He seems obviously a little embarrassed, but the wound being obviously old at this point, he's like, well, when I was young, it happened, and I've never been able to live it down since. He says, obviously still embarrassed by the situation.
Oh, it's like the
Everyone
army.
knows me as Mudbutt. They'll know I'm at.
It's like the army, cause like you get like the nicknames that people get in the army are from their like embarrassing ass like events that happened to them.
He looks over to Sokara, nods affectionately, mostly in agreement. All right, what do you
Let me
guys
guess.
do next?
You fell ass first into some mud.
Huh?
You fell ass first into some mud.
The goblin listens to Arsate and starts laughing his ass off. You're the most charitable fool I've ever met. You're not too bad.
All right.
All right. So what do you guys do
four.
next?
What?
The
Where's the sun?
sun at this point is slowly starting to get a bit low. It's still early enough in the fight. The fight felt a lot longer than it actually was. But you notice that you hear in the back of your ear, "Is he okay?" And then you see Gustav standing next to the man on the floor, still knocked out.
Yeah. He should be fine.
Gustav
Really wanna
looks
check
over
the
to
guy?
you and
Okay.
completely agree or completely or takes your word with complete honesty and walks over. He's like, "Okay, as long as he's okay."
We should still check on him.
Okay.
'Cause we all
Meltro
fine.
walks over and checks on him. He's obviously battle torn, but nowhere near to the same degree as the goblins you've recently slain. He could probably do for a potion, but he could with some basic medical care. He might be able to get out of this without serious intervention. Patch him up. Let's not waste a potion. Okay. Who wants to do the medicine roll?
Mm,
Whoever's doing it, I want to boost them.
I've got +2 in wisdom.
Okay. So would you like to do it, Arsate?
Let me see what
Anyone
He
but
was
me.
like-
I have a -1 in both stats.
we can.
I am not wisdom.
I mean, I
savvy.
suppose either one of us can. I mean, if either one of us do it and then you boost with your bard thing and the other one can assist, you still get advantage anyway.
So you get advantage +2 plus whatever you roll. Gotcha.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Okay. So are you going to do the honors of rolling, Arsate?
Sure.
Okay. Roll a medicine check.
Okay, that's a 7. Wait, no, I'm advantage.
You have advantage. You get 2 rolls, and you take the
okay,
higher roll. Then
so
plus
that's
2.
15.
Mm-hmm. So you're like 17? Or 15?
15, sorry.
15. Okay, cool. I thought I don't know if you're still doing math in your head or not. Okay, so with a proper use of medicine, you're able to patch him up very comfortably. He seems like given his wounds, he's definitely going to make a full recovery. Although leaving him out in the open probably wouldn't be the wisest decision. What do you do?
Actually, we gotta kind of know. I want to know why he's here. Is he a mercenary, like along with us? Oh yeah, is he even conscious? As Ruby
No,
asks?
he's unconscious at this moment in time.
Okay, he's unconscious still. Okay. Yeah, we definitely. Can we
He
wake
he
him?
he
Yeah.
he passed out of exhaustion earlier. He'll probably be awake within 10, 20 minutes or whatever, but it's going to be a bit.
Can we look around for anywhere to hide him that would be safe and easy to get out of?
Yes, you are in a forest, so it would be incredibly easy to do so. Would you like to?
We put him in a tree.
Put him in a tree. Okay. Uh you and Arcite pick up the man and hide him in a tree for full recovery. While you're doing so, you hear in the background, that loser
What?
hiding in a tree. The goblin starts laughing, his feet kicking up in joy as he watches him get thrown quite hilariously into a empty tree trunk.
Yeah, don't get too excited. You're still tied to a tree.
He's still tied to a tree, correct?
No, we were gonna let we were gonna let other people save him.
Yeah.
I mean, we could untie him and have his hands bound and take him with us,
What do you do?
Plan.
or we can, because then the goblins won't attack us if we have him. Hopefully.
No, they might
Or we could
because
just
then we
leave
have
him.
it's like a hostage thing.
Yeah, but he could say these people are chill. If we make mutual ground of, okay, we won't attack you if you guys are just chilling here.
Everything's up to a
True.
dice roll. Do you want to take that opportunity or not?
I would
Because
like to.
obviously stealth is out of the question if you're going to have a hostage, but having
Yeah,
a
I mean,
hostage is pretty good if you don't
it
want
was
to do
just
stealth.
yeah, just an idea. I'm up for whatever you guys want to do. Ruby is typing.
In the meantime, Gustav ends up taking a nice little perch onto Arcite's shoulder, looking around, seemingly enjoying himself in spite of the fact that Arcite does have a bit of blood on him in some spots. But Gustav licks it
fine.
affectionately and tries to be supportive in spite of all this.
Yeah, I think we should take him.
By the way, quick question: how are you guys on health? Your health does not fully reset, so how injured are you guys at this moment in time?
I'm still full health.
Okay.
I'm full health from healing word.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I think everyone's at full health, if I'm not mistaken. That's fantastic. I was expecting
Yeah,
to have to do a short rest.
I think just Ruby's down a spell slot.
Mhm.
And
Uh,
that's about it.
if you guys want to do a quick rest, you can do a quick rest. That'll take about 4 hours time, or you can do a full rest, which is 8 hours. But that being said, that's a whole another day out. Alternatively, you guys can push forward, whatever you're more comfortable with.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're still well prepped to go forward.
Yeah,
guys are.
I think we
And to
should
take the guy
go
with.
forward.
Mhm.
I
Take-
think we should go forward and then see where we are by the time we get to the ruins and see if we need to rest then.
Yes. And we're taking Gregory with us.
Yes, we're taking Gregory with us.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So
Can
so
we
you guys
push to a
untie
safe
Gregory,
spot?
who is
Then we just-
actually surprised as you slowly undo his rope. He's like, "Hey, look
you
at
wanna bring
you!
the conscious
Aren't you
guy?
some nice little buggers, aren't you? Healing a random dude, throwing him in the tree, and now you're saving the little goblin. Oh, you guys are a bunch of softies, ain't ya?"
It's because we're going to use you.
He nods his head, kind of acknowledging that you're kind of right, and it seems a reasonably compliant in having his shackles putting on, realizing his odds are far better with you guys at this moment in time than to be locked in a tree, potentially never to be found.
Yeah.
Oh, you
just don't try any
do you
funny business, or we'll tie you there and leave you for the wolves.
clarifying? Do you guys want to take the conscious man as well?
We can if you want. I could try see.
There's two
Carry
things to consider. One is that if you're doing it by foot, somebody has to carry it. Otherwise, you guys are gonna have to go get your horses.
I forgot about
And
the horses.
obviously, the horses are a bit harder to do stealth with. I mean, it's not like you
We
know.
have a goblin.
We do have a
I mean,
guy.
I can probably carry the unconscious guy.
Can I
Okay.
carry the goblin?
Can you carry the goblin?
thought he
I
was
want to
walking-
put him on my shoulder.
Roll a persuasion check.
Hey, do you want a piggyback?
Persuasion?
Roll a persuasion check. Yes, a persuasion check, yeah.
21!
Oh my god.
Get that man on my shoulder!
Sakara looks over to the goblin and says, hey, you need a ride? The goblin looks at you, incredibly offended. But also realizing that there's really no downside to it. He nods and gets on Sakara's shoulders.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes!
You do, however, witness the unbearable stench of his loincloth and what lies beneath. It has been clear that this goblin does not really take care of too well of his hygiene. But at the very least, he's on your shoulders now.
Nice.
Alright, so what do you guys do
Not
next?
Not half bad
too.
compared to the people I dealt with in the circus. Those people never fucking cleaned. Horrible.
Gregory can move himself, the unconscious man can be moved. Will not hurt you, at least, Gregory. Gregory looks at Meltro and then nods his head, kind of acknowledging that at this point in time he has no reason to distrust you. So what do you guys do next?
Should we start moving to the
Yes, we've got Gregory, got the unconscious guy.
Okay, what are you gonna ask Gregory?
Guess we can ask him to point us to where he last saw the girl.
That's what you ask? Okay. Roll a persuasion check real quick.
Ah, hell.
boost?
It's going to be an easy persuasion check. This is really just a check if luck hates you.
Alright, 12.
12. Okay, you pass.
Yay.
Gregory nods his head a little begrudgingly, said, all right, this way through here. Follow this small creek and you'll eventually get there. You guys take your time walking over there. It's a beautiful afternoon. You can see the sun shimmering off of the small stream of water, light piercing through the trees. You can see butterflies waving about and the smell of flowers around, other than for Silkara, who still is very much stuck with the scent of goblin all around him. But all things considered, it seems like a pretty peaceful take. In about 10-15 minutes, you can start hearing some rustling in the distance, and you can see the very, very tip of what appears to be some kind of broken tower of some sort. It's still in the distance. You can't really make out anything beneath it, but it's visible, and you're walking towards it. You guys want to say anything?
Wait, what was it?
You can see the ruins in the distance. You can see that you can start hearing movement. You can kind of like tell something is going on in the distance. In the direction that Gregory has said, towards supposedly the ruins. And you see a broken tower in the distance as well.
Tower.
Can I ask what if he knows what's going on?
Was in the garden, right?
So, Meltro asks Gregory, what's going on? And in response, Gregory's like, look, the ruins are our base of operations, friend. That's where all the gobbies are. All of us, all 40 of us, hanging out a great time. Yeah. I would advise, for your own betterment, you let me off a little bit early, because if you don't, you're going to have quite a few of us down your throat, and not all of it will be pleasant, I promise.
We struggled against 4. I doubt we will be good against 40.
Gregory smiles. The drow knows how to do math. I'm so happy. You must have had a kind
tied up and on my
mistress.
shoulder. I can drown you in this river.
He He laughs from atop your shoulders, kicking his legs up and down joyfully, trying to get a little bit of the back of his heel into your chest.
They needed to. You stink to high heaven. Can I just say? I love the dynamic these two have.
Yeah, just active antagonism.
On both sides.
So I'm going to presume you guys try to walk closer, or how do you guys handle the situation? Does anything change? You just continue walking, or no?
Try to get a bit closer, I guess. I'm trying to think.
You want to get an eye shot? Is
Hold
that
on,
preferable? Because right now you're outside of eye shot. You just hear the things going on in the distance, and you can see like maybe a campfire or something next to the ruins.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, can we see the mouth of the ruins?
You can see one of the towers that have been broken. So it's still in the distance. But you can definitely hear something. There is movement and shuffling and the goblin voices in the extreme distance. So this is like your last opportunity to, like, if you want to do something dramatic, now's the time.
Yo, Gregor, you hear that one guy you hate?
Oh, Rudy! Oh, yeah. What do you need about him? Man has a red mohawk. Really easy to spot.
He does sound like one of my circus freaks. I wonder where one of them went off to after we got captured.
Greg really laughs and smiles and laughs, and says, a circus freak. That's one way to describe him. He seems a lot more inspirited now that he's not bleeding, and you guys slowly make your way closer to it. You guys are now in eye shot. You can start to make out what appears to be a makeshift camp, but an established camp. This is definitely made out of like fur, leather, rags, whatever, cloth. Very makeshift living, but you can tell it's been there for a while. You can see that the weather has beaten it a little. There are multiple campfires, some of which aren't on at the moment. It's still a little early for dinner. And you can start to make out the ruin proper. A giant tower is on the left side next to what appears to be a mostly rectangular building based upon what you can see. A lot of the windows appear to be vandalized. It's obvious that these presumably goblins who were here have definitely made this place their home, for better and for worse. Oi, isn't that a pretty sight? Gregory looks into the distance. I'm telling you guys better play your cards right, or we'll get you. He says, a very menacing smile on his face.
So, what brought you goblins to camp here of all places?
Well, it was free. Best reason one could ever ask for, right? He smiles, very, very complacent with himself.
Point.
He smiles, pleased with himself. Look, it's cobblestone, and it used to be full of riches. It ain't so rich now, he says, looking off to the side. But it's quite nice. Now the garden's on the opposite side. You're gonna have to walk the long way round, but it shouldn't be too hard, I think. Maybe, he says. I think.
Oh wait, how long did it take us to get there?
Maybe like 10 to 20 minutes. The sun, it's about like maybe 3 or 4 in the afternoon now.
Is the guy awake?
Oh, bye, Ruby.
Okay. I had to go leave during the session. NP. I will now play as Meltro. I don't have her character sheet. Alright, whatever. I'll make one up.
Can I take their potion?
Yes, you can take her potion. For the purposes of the story, yeah. Okay. So, you ended up grabbing...
Is the guy awake? Is the guy awake? We took the guy with us.
Yes, you did. It's been about 10-20 minutes, so let's see. He's still knocked out at this moment in time. He definitely is doing a lot better, though. He's breathing easy. No real rejections. His wounds, well, still bleeding, aren't bleeding badly. You just see the red bandages, but he'll be fine.
He's drooling on my shoulder.
Sucks to suck, bitch.
Sucks to suck.
What says the one
Look,
who's got
the Gregory
goblin
sits
crop
atop.
on the
Look
back of
who's
their head.
talking, Mrs. or Mr. Nuts Sack. He says as
I
he
will
wiggles his
throw you in
pelvis
this
on your
river.
shoulders.
For once, I agree with the goblin.
So, what do you guys do next?
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, I guess. Well, yeah, we obviously can't go there with the hostage with us, or else they're gonna get very mad.
And we need to get to the other side.
Yeah.
Not you.
Okay. I guess I can ask Gregory. I will say,
Mhm.
if we were to let you go now, back to your camp. God, sorry, words have escaped me. How can we be sure that we won't get attacked by you guys?
Again.
He smiles widely in a knowing smile. You just have to trust me.
Well, that's pretty difficult.
If you guys don't trust him, you can roll an insight check to see if he's lying or not.
Can I?
You're welcome to roll insight.
Oh wait, hold on.
Wait, what's
What's
your
insight?
what's your
Wait.
thing? I've got
My
+4
wisdom?
on insight. Yeah.
Never mind, you do that. I have a -1.
You are not
I'll
good at
boost it,
identifying
I'll
liars.
boost it,
All right,
I'll
cool.
boost it.
Watch me
I'll
get like a nat
boost it.
1.
Hey,
Alright.
I'll
Roll
boost it.
Arcite.
Wait, oh my gosh, I counted that wrong. 14.
14. Okay. You can definitely tell that there's at least some reliance of truth. You can tell he's definitely bluffing to a degree, but
wait.
you're not sure to what extent exactly.
Okay.
If that wasn't very helpful, I'm sorry you didn't roll. You needed a 15.
I don't know, I was like in between.
Can I use? Okay, hold on. Can I disguise myself as a goblin? I have disguise self.
If you have disguised self, yes, you may, provided you have.
I have disguise self. Let me disguise myself as a goblin.
Okay, how will you describe yourself as a goblin? Is it a spell or is it a skill?
It is a spell.
Oh, then perfect. You can just spell. Yeah, you can spell yourself as a goblin. Sure.
So, are you just gonna walk in and I'm gonna stay behind, or how are we gonna plan that out?
Yeah. You guys
How
do
about
need to
we-
good negotiate
Do I
this.
come in pretending to be a hostage or something, and we find a way to the garden through there?
Yes, as
I'm up
long
for
as
that.
it doesn't take.
So you're agreeing that the
As
plan
long as it
is
doesn't take
for
more than
Sakara.
an hour, then we will be fine.
So
to get in.
the plan is Sakara disguises as a goblin, and you both walk with Gregory, still tied up or
Yes.
no?
By default, I think we should untie Gregory and then like loosely tie Sifa's character up.
Okay.
Damn.
Since Sifa is a hostage, we're pretending Sifa's
Remember,
character is a hostage,
Maestro was
right?
also here, so it's both
Do you
of
agree
us.
with this, Arcite?
Well, if it means that
It's
we could
loosely.
get
It's just
to the
loosely.
garden, then
So like you would be able to pull it free, but like it
Yeah.
would look tight.
Okay.
he's not gonna like it very much, but
So-
he'll
so-
grin and bear it.
So, as you start to undo Gregory's restraints, he starts smiling. Proper freedom! This is what you give me! Oh, you guys are the best! He says with a very, very toothy grin. Moments after, Sakara casts disguise self on himself, and sure enough becomes, and in every regard, essentially becomes a goblin. Although, do note that, if I'm not mistaken, this is an illusion spell. So while
It is.
you
All of my
in every
spells are
aspect,
illusions.
you look like a goblin and everything. Your physical height is still the same, so keep that in mind. You're not physically shorter, but other than that, for all rights and purposes, you're a goblin. Just understand that low hanging walls will require you to duck.
Yep.
Okay. And
By the way,
see,
what are we doing with this unconscious man? We can't really bring him with.
Second hostage.
hostage.
But my hands are tied now.
I'll carry him. He's unconscious.
We do have an issue with that. Remember how I said you have your physical height doesn't change?
Shit,
You
right, I
carrying
remember
him would make him float.
Float.
Then how would dragging him work?
It would look a little gimmicky. Maybe from a distance it would work.
We could just like leave him in a bush or something.
Just put him in a tree. Just put him back in a tree.
Put it back in a tree. Do you want to try and do that? I can roll to see if there's a tree or not, real quick. Sure. There's a tree. So you guys conveniently put him in a tree.
Again.
This random dude just
Second time's the charm.
Fights for his life, passes out, and wakes up in a tree. Next to some goblins, next to a goblin camp. But sure enough, you guys. So I'm guessing now you guys are going to walk in now. You guys ready?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this, but yeah.
Okay. As Sakara and Gregory walk towards it, with Arsate lagging behind, a thin piece of rope being held by Sakara as they walk forward, linking the two. The other goblins all take notice of you guys walking through, and you hear like, "Hey, Greg, hey, Mudbutt, hey, how you doing? Hey, Mudbutt, you're back. Good to see ya. Oh, the scout's already done. Where's everyone else?" Gregory looks to his friends. Don't worry, they're behind. They're just a bit slow. They'll be on their way in a bit.
I took an arrow to the knee. Out of character.
Out of character. Okay. He waves them off, and while a few do definitely look a bit suspicious, at the moment there's not enough suspicion to warrant anything concerning. You guys actually make it through the center of the the goblin encampment and into the ruins proper. You notice that there's a lot less of a immediate goblin presence. And the second you walk in, you kind of take a minute to like look around. The building is definitely older than the castle you were in earlier that day. A lot of the fine embroidery and whatnot all around the walls are torn, ripped in places. You can see that there was like maybe a fire in one of the corners. It looks like somebody tried making a makeshift stove and tried cooking in part of the wall. This place has definitely been lived in by goblins for sure, and it definitely reeked of it. The scent of unwashed flesh very prominent, and dead animal definitely scatters everywhere. Among a obviously looted and thrashed building. You do see however the occasional candle marking of some civility, or maybe a torch every here and there leading you through. But you notice that most of the sound has quieted down as you keep walking.
Oh, hello, welcome back, Ruby.
What do you guys do next, now that you've entered the ruins?
Are we outside of the goblins now?
I think there are still a few.
At this specific moment in time, yes, but there are some nearby. If you were to yell, they would definitely hear you.
Okay, what do you go there? I need.
But for regular talk, no, you're fine. I thought I would have to leave permanently, but here I am. No problem, Rubes. Welcome back. They managed to sneak into the goblin encampment by using Sakara's disguise self and untying Gregory. Arsate is what appears to be their captive, and luckily this guise has been enough to safely get passage through the area. My last spell slot.
Also, the unconscious guy is in a tree again. We just left him there.
Yes. Meltro, for the sake of convenience, we're just going to magically assume that you were taken hostage along with Arcite. So there's two hostages, Meltro and Arcite. So, but yeah, you guys are able to, you manage to successfully make your way inside the ruins. What do you do next?
We need to get across from here, if I remember what you said correctly.
Gregory looks around and says, yeah, it's on the opposite side of the building, like I said. There'll be like a little courtyard thing, and on the opposite side of that, like it'll be there. He nods his chin forward, seemingly taking you in a straight path.
All right, I see.
You notice that Gustav, hanging off of Arcite's shoulder, starts looking around and says, "Is there food here? This place smells like food."
Not any you would like.
Okay, so
Well, maybe.
Rubes, one second. Let me explain this again. Okay, so Clownish managed to cast Disguise Self on themselves. You guys untied Gregory and used both of the goblins, quote unquote, to gain entry by disguising you, Meltro, and Arcite, Sifa, as hostages. So 2 goblins led a dragonborn and a tiefling in as hostages. And you managed to successfully make it past their main residential area, and now you're in the ruins that lay right behind it. Oh, thank you for explaining. I did not understand the first. Yeah, I get you.
Anything
So
else we should know about Gregory?
he said, "Well,
So,
kitchen's on the left, bathroom's on the
Oh.
right, and careful of the shitter. It stinks," he says with a mean smile.
oh,
Oh,
like you
joy.
don't. Cunt.
Cunt. He smiles at your words, kind of.
Wait, did you hear that last bit?
He smiles at your words in a seeming bit of approval. So what do you do?
Carry forward?
Carry forward. Okay.
Yeah, I guess follow him.
So you manage to go enter the courtyard, which is in the center of the building. There is like a little like archway and a garden on the opposite side. You do notice that you can hear the low thundering of like very heavy feet. But at this moment in time, you can't really see anything. The garden is obviously well kept, very disjointedly, given that everything else in the area has been pretty much worn to all hell. So it did catch your notice that like most of the plants there seem lively and seemingly as if nothing happened to this place. What do you do?
Didn't one of us, I think it was like what, an insight roll or whatever?
Insight is for lying.
Perception.
Perception?
Yeah, that's
Perception
what
is looking around.
I can do
Yeah.
perception.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Perception.
Do you want to boost or should I just do it flat?
How much of, do you have like
I've got +4.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, so just roll flat.
Yeah, see how it goes. Oh, that was a bit of a... Oh, I got a 9.
Got a 9. Okay. At this, you're trying to make your way, or your eyes try to like gaze through all the flowers and whatnot. But you can't really find any large objects that you can make out with any real definition. You do, however, spot a path leading into into the flowers, but where it goes, you can't quite tell. Gregory seems to start getting unusually quiet and stops seeming to be as hostile. You still, in addition to all this, hear the occasional low, heavy footstep.
Why
I would
is there a
say I
footstep?
would get closer, but I learnt the hard way.
Oh,
Wait, so we don't.
investigation is to look closely, perception is to notice your surroundings, insight is to understand intention. Yeah.
So we don't know where these footstep sounds are coming from.
No, you just understand that they are in the general direction in front of you.
Kind of want to investigate it.
Okay.
Can I boost that?
I've only got. I mean, unless either of you have better intelligence, I've just got a flat 0 on mine.
I haven't. Oh wait, I have a +1 to intelligence.
Let's
Okay.
see what.
So what is it again?
Ruby's got +2.
You want to investigate?
Okay, so then
So
let's boost Ruby.
so
I'll boost
Meltro's going to
Ruby.
do the roll. All right, roll Rubes. And then she rolls a 1.
That would be great.
Wait, I have +1.
Oh, that's still okay.
Well, now you have +2 because I boosted.
Yeah, you got boost. No, okay. You can hear the quick little tap of Gustav on your shoulder. Not really doing anything, just kind of vibing. 10. Okay,
Nice
perfect.
boy, Gustav.
Okay. So you start investigating quickly, and you start listening very attentively for the sound of the heavy footsteps. It is definitely coming from the direction in front of you, definitely coming from the garden. But at this moment in time, you can't really make out whatever it is. Is likely behind the flowers, rather than in them or in front of them. But you, at this moment in time, you do not have any eyesight. No line of sight on it. Gregory actually looks at you guys and starts wondering, "What? You guys scared?" He says, almost in a knowing smile. Is there anything like symbols in this area? Yes, there are. If you want to check for them, by all means.
What language are they?
It would be a religion check.
Hold on.
+3.
For religion, I have +1.
Acolyte power, yes.
Yeah, so just let Ruby do it.
All right. Yeah, I love being an alkalite. All right, cool. So roll. Please give me your roll, Rubes. 16. Okay. So, using your background in religion, Meltro was able to look around and realize that there are like multiple statues dedicated to the old gods, gods that people don't really worship anymore. Many of whom are mostly forgotten. Um, you're unsure how this could be connected to the sounds of the beating hoofs or the beating feet. However, you do recognize that the words of the gardener was true. This place is definitely covered in a lot of worship, or at least former worship of the old gods. That is a
These are
That makes sense. That makes sense indeed.
Right, what language was it written in? That I forgot.
what language was it written in?
Yeah.
think it's all just statues, so there isn't really languages. It's just
At
statues
this
of
moment in
old
time, yeah,
gods.
it's just statues.
Mhm.
Statues,
Alright.
architecture, religious symbols.
Alright. I think we've exhausted every other option besides going forward.
I want to go
Gregory
towards the sound.
Gregory looks at you and then looks at the other and said, I said the kitchen's on the left. He
Not
Uh,
quite
says,
hungry.
snickering a little.
I think the only food that you guys would have would be fit for Gustavo.
He smiles and he said, Aye, let the little tyke eat. May we go stealthily to the
Stealthily
sound?
Yes.
Melchor
try.
asks, would you want to stealth
try
into
to,
the
yeah.
area?
Yeah. Hold on.
Give it a go, I guess.
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Then I need all of you to roll stealth. And this is
I have a
literally
feeling
everyone.
I'm gonna fuck
Everyone
this
needs to
up.
roll a stealth roll. At least anyone who's going to go move forward. If one of you wants to start, like, go first, by all means.
I don't want to go first.
Okay.
Because the last time I tried to take initiative, we know what happened.
I forgot. I have disadvantage on stealth because I'm wearing chainmail. I forgot to apply that last time.
Rubes rolled a 16.
Oh, that was bad. I got a 3 for my disadvantage.
Roll.
Oh. Yes, Rubes, you actually have been getting really good rolls this session. So, you got
I
a
rolled
3,
a
Sifa?
2.
Okay,
I rolled
and
a 2.
Clownish?
2.
2?
2. Okay.
Why are me and
I don't
Clownish first?
Huh?
I don't even have any, like, I don't have a disadvantage. I have just nothing in stealth. Granted.
Okay, so you guys try to make your way into the flower garden. Meltro's actually able to get in first and able to make a pretty significant distance. However, in a bit of a blunder, Sakara manages or accidentally slips and on a rock and catches Arsate.
Bloody fucking
Which
cat.
actually isn't that bad. However, it causes Gustav to yelp. And
Gustav!
and that breaks any kind of stealth you had, at least for Sakara and Arsate. Meltro, luckily being ahead, was not caught. You can hear the patter of the heavy patter in the distance, seemingly move in response to the sound that was made.
Uh-oh.
What do you do?
Keep going forward?
Meltro can continue pushing forward and try and scout out for you guys, or you can move in together.
I would like to try and move in together.
Or maybe perhaps try and approach from a different angle? Maybe, I don't know.
Different angle?
I feel as if you two are
so right
making a
there,
marching
Ruby.
band with your stealth checks.
Pretty disorganized marching band at that.
So what do you guys agree upon?
Let's see what Ruby says.
Just try and position in a way that I can see what it is. Yes, you would have to go alone. Are you comfortable with that? Would you? I can go back then and tell them. All right, you can scout ahead by all means, Rubes. Please roll a. You know what? You already succeeded the stealth roll, so I'm just going to let that pass. So, yes, Rubes, you try to carry forward on your own. You manage to successfully mask your footsteps and walk through the garden. Honestly, it's actually a very
How
beautiful...
big are the statues? How big are the statues?
They're about 10 foot, including both the pedestal and the statue itself. About maybe like 6 to 10 foot. They're pretty big. They're pretty big. Definitely, this was definitely the home of royalty.
All right. Sorry for interrupting you.
No problem. But yeah, Rube, you actually managed to walk forward, and unbeknownst to the other teammates, you see what appears to be a large, multi-legged beast. It's facing away from you. It's hunched over, almost like some kind of like maybe a mutant dog of some sort. It's not facing you at this moment in time. But you can definitely see this is a hulking beast. And you can hear, just very faintly, the hum of something effeminate. You can't see what it is. It seems to be behind the creature. But they're humming, or singing, or something. What do you do?
They said they want to go back.
Go back and tell them. Okay, cool. All right, so you go back and recite all this information to Sakara and Arsate. The Gregory is the first one to speak. Oh, you see our little guest, have you? Oh man, I thought he almost got you. That would have been great. He smiles as he, from chin to chin, in his own goblin way, his teeth grinning. Meltro says, I think the princess summoned an old god, or an aspect of it. Gregory says, nah, it's simpler than that, not that crazy. Not yet, he says with a smile. See, the reason no one goes this far is because everyone's scared. I don't know by what magic or what have you, but that lady's not alone. That lady's friend is very, very mean.
Friend?
Gregory chuckles to himself, nodding quietly. What do you do?
Out of character, but is it weird that I'm kind of imagining that creature is actually the princess?
That would be quite a turn.
Like she got turned into the thing by whatever's singing.
Not impossible. This is a land of magic and what have you. There's stranger things. You got a goblin named Mudbutt. Anything's possible. I thought so at first as well.
I think
Says
we
Meltro.
just have to keep going. Oh, what I said was out of character.
Okay. What do you guys decide to do? Work together. Talk. Tongues amongst yourselves. Discuss.
Well, yeah, I suppose we can still go forward, but we don't know whether this thing is hostile or not.
Correct.
We don't even know what it is entirely.
Correct.
We just know it's a
you-
multi-legged
you-
beast.
Wait a sec. Let me look what kind of origins this creature has by chance. Maybe one of you might know about it.
Wait, what?
Let me type this in. Click and click. It is okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. As far as I can tell, it is
The back of
okay.
it, Ruby.
Ruby, can you do me a favor really quick? Could you roll I think this would be a nature check. And tell me the result. Yes. Can I describe it in vivid detail and see what knows what it is? All right. Yeah, you could. And then just do. I guess everyone can do a nature check. I suppose.
Nature check?
Oh.
Okay.
Nature check.
So, roll for nature.
Got 16.
Or
Oh my god.
Tarnish, your luck is terrible.
these dice fucking hate me.
I think it's rigged.
See, I wonder if it's because I'm rolling on the website, because I have like 2 sets of dice on me.
It might be. Okay, so Ruby does manage to give a vivid description of the creature. And while you're you got a you got a 15, right?
16.
16. Okay, so that's a success. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And while you were able to and while you were listening to it, you kind of had a very vague idea. One of the creatures that you suspect it might be is could be maybe a basilisk or something. You can definitely tell that, like, the multiple legs, the fact that it's hunched over, it has almost a reptilian look to it. You think, based upon Ruby's description, it might be a basilisk. And you said you got 15, so that actually gives you lower. And when you remember this fact, it also scares you. You remember very vaguely something, hearing legends about, like, how basilisks could sometimes turn people into stone creatures, anything, or any living thing that they look at.
Oh no! I looked it up. It's
Oh, no.
cute.
I'm staring at it.
I want to keep it as a pet.
We are not keeping a basilisk. What would Gustav think?
Okay. The
It
princess.
makes me wonder. Statues, then.
Oh.
So what do you guys decide to do?
Well, if there is a potential that this is a basilisk, oh my god, basilisk.
Mhm.
Can't pronounce it to save my life.
You do remember that they
yeah.
they have that they have the ability to petrify by staring, but you also know that indirect looking is, or does not apply. So looking through mirrors is fine. Looking through windows can actually stop it. There are multiple ways to go about it, although in such a broken house, that might prove a bit difficult.
Well, you mentioned that it wasn't looking towards us anyway.
No, it was looking away,
Yeah.
and you could hear humming in the direction that it was facing.
Yes. And I know we don't exactly know where the humming from right now.
It's definitely coming from
'Cause-
in the garden.
Yeah, we can still try and get a better look to see if it is the princess there or someone else, or what exactly the entire scene is.
I'll risk it again.
As well.
I would like to go forward to get a better view on what's happening.
Okay,
Yes.
please roll for stealth.
I am again risking my life, and I am probably
are
gonna
you-
die.
Are you going by yourself, or?
It sounds
Ye-
it sounds
I'm-
like Sakari is going alone.
Right.
Damn it!
What'd you roll? How bad's the damage?
I got 2.
Got a 2?
Oh my
Okay, at
God.
least it wasn't a nat 1.
That's fucking.
Okay, so you managed to try and stealth your way over, and you managed to get reasonably close. I'm not gonna pretend like you weren't successful in any capacity, but soon enough, with a sudden snap of a twig,
I'm rolling on a fucking
the
dice.
basilisk hears you and turns ever so slightly. You also see, but next to the basilisk, in front of it, a girl reading a book to the basilisk. The girl closes the book, surprised, and looks at you, almost terrified. "Who are you?" The basilisk starts to growl very quietly, or very lowly. Stop playing your drums for dramatic effect while walking.
Wait. Wait, that gave me an idea.
Yeah.
I also had a flute.
Mm-hmm. Kind of late. You already got discovered. Unless you have a plan. That's bigger brain.
I'm trying. I don't think this will work.
Okay.
Can I try playing the flute to calm the basilisk down? Because it seemed to calm down in the presence of music with, like, the humming. And my character is, like, a trained bard.
Okay.
Worth the risk! What, performance?
Let me look at the stat block for the basilisk real quick.
That's probably a performance thing.
It's
Yeah.
it's probably a performance, but
I have a +4. I'm still probably gonna get cooked.
Constitution saving throw. Strength, charisma. Okay. So can you know what? Let's roll for performance and see what happens. If I can hear what's going on,
It's
can I join?
D20,
Yes, you may
right?
join. And you, while you guys don't
It's
have line of sight
D20,
with the
right?
basilisk, she's not. Sakara is not that far in. You can still pretty comfortably get to them in a pinch. So if you want to support, by all means. All right, please roll your performance to
Cautiously
see how
approach it.
how good
So I'm
you
supposed to roll
perform
a
for the
D20 for this,
basilisk.
right?
Yeah.
Just fucking kill my character already. I rolled a 5. I rolled a 5. Just kill my character. Wait, did I roll a 5? No, I rolled a 6, which is still probably too fucking low.
Is that with your modifiers?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So you try your best to play your best song, and to your credit, your muscles are doing what they're supposed to. But staring this giant beast in the eyes while you're doing so gets you so nervous that you constantly hit the wrong note. The girl looks over to you. The bloody hell are you doing here?
This poor girl just gets started by a random stranger playing the flute really bad. Oh, kind of went mute. Okay.
Well, what do you do?
Sorry, was that the girl? What did she say? You cut off.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Oh, pardon. The girl was like, the bloody hell are you doing here? That's playing music like that.
I'm normally a better fucking performer, but considering your little bitch ass pet is here trying to turn on.
Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna die. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Please roll a Constitution saving throw. The basilisk gets angry, noticing your outburst, feels threatened, and immediately uses Petrify. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
21.
Save my title fucking day.
Luckily, because your hands are already up to your. You had a flute, right? Because your hands are already up to your face, you just raise your elbow to block the view, rendering the petrify null.
My mom can hear this from downstairs, and she's probably wondering what the hell is happening.
Screeching.
When the girl gets up, you notice that she's a bit older than you thought originally. She looks to be like maybe in her early 20s or something. She hops on top of the basilisk, who seems very threatened and very upset with you. It roars, angrily. What do you do?
I want to step in because I'm assuming I just came in from outside, and just try and calm the situation down and say, we're not here to hurt you.
Roll a persuasion check.
Out loud. Persuasion. Loud. I got an 8. I mean, Ruby, if you can do better, please, by all means.
Okay, you know what? Sure. So you try your best to calm down the situation, but things do not escalate whatsoever. The basilisk starts slamming its paws down on the ground in a show of dominance, and roars once again, trying to scare you off. The girl on top has you notice is riding the creature with extreme amounts of ease, carrying a book the whole time.
The book.
God damn.
Wait.
Ruby, if you want to roll for performing, you can roll for performing. Roll 24. Okay, I did roll. Okay, cool. Ruby comes in, this beautiful tiefling bard that they are, and manages to play a absolutely wonderful serenade that helps calm the moment, calm the basilisk for a moment before the girl on top pats him on the back, trying to get him to regain focus. He seems less immediately angry, but still defensive. What do you do?
I want to take notice of the book, and
You want to do a quick little
well, I thought. I mean, if you said that we could see the book.
the girl's carrying the book, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna just assume, unless I have to do like an investigation to actually see the proper details to see if it's the same book that the gardener is
Given
speaking
your
about.
situation, you are under pressure. So yes, do an investigation check,
Okay.
because under the situation, it is very easy to fail because you're
I'll
under
lose it.
pressure.
Where
So
is my
please do an
investigation
investigation check.
gone? Okay. 12 with the buff or +1.
Wait, with the buff what?
Sorry, it was 12 with the bard's buff as well.
Okay, cool. So you could definitely make out that the book has some kind of emblems on it. You can't really make out too much of it. It is purple, and that it's a fairly large tomb. But past that, you can't really make out too much about it.
Would we be able to identify that it's the same book?
Do you do you know what those symbols and stuff means? Have you looked at them before? Do you have any frame of reference?
No, I'm gonna go
Do
to my
you like to
book now.
roll a religion check to check, or like what?
Oh, the religion is not my forte.
Well, you would have to, because you're the one who recognized it.
Let's
You're
see.
kind of under too much pressure at this exact moment for you to relay that info.
Okay.
Because
I will
all the
give it
while you hear
shots.
in front of you.
13.
13. You do recognize that some of the emblems were scattered across the building. You weren't able to understand what they're from, but you do recognize that the same emblems that were all across this, all across the statues and whatnot, are on top of that book. Can you try and talk to the princess while this happens? Yes, by all means. The princess, the girl sitting atop the basilisk, tries asking you, "What are you doing here? And why haven't you left yet?" At this moment in time, you don't know whether or not this is in fact the princess. We have been sent by your father to know your whereabouts and hopefully convince you to come back home. Okay. The girl scoffs at the idea. Home? I don't need home anymore. I'm right where I need to be, right where my ancestors are from. I'm exactly where I need to be. As the books have said, as our bloodline has had for centuries. How cruel a father is my How cruel is my own father to abandon the old ways, all for the sake of prosperity. The gods matter more
You-
now.
Do you not miss anyone that you knew?
She, she looks over to Silkara. Miss anyone? Who else could I ever need? This world is long overdue for retribution.
The gardener?
Wait 1 sec. Let me see.
You never told us her name!
The gardener, yes. She hesitates. There's for a second, you can see, that this visibly. Let's pretend you said the gardener's name. Okay. You can see that this
It is her name.
visibly actually hurts her for a second. But then, in that same second, please do an Arcana check real quick.
God
Arcana.
damn it.
Roll for Arcana.
Okay.
Sakara, or Clownish, roll for Arcana.
18.
18.
Nice.
But before you can see a tear coming from her eye. You can see necrotic magic emit from her eyes, and she
What's
shuts them
necrotic magic?
shuts them close. Necrotic, like necromancy.
Oh, okay.
Necrotic magic, and she shuts them close, clenching her fist angrily. She's like, "I can't live that life anymore." Okay. Then in the meantime, Meltro says, "There are many people who miss you, Princess Celcia. Your father misses you. Your people miss you. The gardener misses you, especially her. Necrotic magic is basically death magic. Yes,
We
you-
know you're lesbians.
you were
at this
able
point.
to
Just
accurately
fess up.
deduct that there was necrotic magic behind her
Excuse me.
eyes.
Oh shit.
Which is no good.
By the way, can all of you roll a perception check real quick?
Uh-oh.
no. Okay.
Okay.
16.
Okay, only one of you.
19.
I only needed one of you to hit 15. You notice that Gregory's trying to make a run for it on the side, obviously distraught. And now free from his shackles, he's just
Shit.
taking this opportunity to run. Clownish, do you want to try grabbing him or no?
Yes.
Okay. Do an acrobatics
mine.
check because we need to see if you're faster than him.
Well, that's a loss. It's 5.
You try to reach out for the poor goblin, but the goblin manages to successfully run. See ya,
You
bitches!
bitch ass!
And runs into the kitchen. As this scene plays out, the woman, presumably the princess, chuckles at the situation and thinks nothing of it before focusing back on you. Which makes less sense because she's not under a spell, because that would be psychic, would it not? Correct. If it was a spell, if it was a mind control spell, it would be psychic. So what do you do?
Look. I'm sorry for the way I came off, and we do not wish to force you to come home. To the new castle. But if we could at least get a full reason on why you are here.
She could you roll persuasion really quick? If it's a 2, I'm gonna feel so bad. I also need to pee real quick. While you do that, let me go pee. If any of you guys need to go pee, now's a good time. We'll just spend like a quick minute.
Might go fill my water out.
I hate this fuck ass game. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, I'm back. Wait a sec. I've returned. Okay, I've returned. I love it and hate it at the same time. So
That's how I feel about D&D right now, because this is killing me slowly.
So what action do you take next?
What?
One time when I was doing, I got so many natural ones when I played myself that I gave and said they would instantly fall asleep. Okay, did anyone else have to go to the restroom or what?
Tifa is getting water.
Okay, cool.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6.
Oh.
Okay, so you failed to persuade. you start noticing that you start noticing that the you give your plea to the princess, who more or less disregards it and takes it as fake. She looks at you and scoffs. I owe you no explanation. I have much bigger things to do. I have a duty that I need to fulfill, and you are not going to stop me. She makes the basilisk roar one more time and says the following. This is your last warning. Leave me in peace. Let me do my studies, and you will leave, or you will live to see another day. Princess, why do you wish to stay, may I ask? What is your duty? The princess looks over to Meltro and says, Look, I am in a very delicate situation. I made a deal, and that deal needs to be fulfilled. I don't want to. She doesn't really know how to come up with the proper words on how to approach this. She said, or she looks at you. She says, something happened, and now I can't go back. I'm looking at ways to fix it, but I can't right now. Is that good enough? You start noticing a green aura matching the necrotic energy radiating from the book.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Are you okay?
I just remembered something.
Yes, but I have one last question.
The gardener said that she had changed after she opened the book.
Hmm?
There is
The book-
something with that book. We need to get that fucking book. And that is the only thing I can think of. Is there is something with that goddamn book.
What is that book?
My mind
the
is telling.
princess
My mind keeps saying
smiles
it's like the Necronomicon.
smugly. This book is the answers to all of my problems. I just have to keep reading. I know it's in there. I know it is. She starts to sound almost delirious with the amount of passion that she says these words. I know it's in here. I just need to read it. It's like music to my ears. The basilisk starts to wag its tail impatiently. Princess, can you tell us the details of your deed? The princess pats her beast one more time and looks at all of you disdainfully. I've given you your warning. You refused it. Rudy, take care of them. The basilisk roars once more. Everyone, please roll initiative.
You shit!
Okay,
I'm gonna
yippee.
fucking kill that basilisk! I made a deal!
By the way, you notice the name
made
of the
it.
basilisk?
Yeah.
Did? I'm gonna kill that! I swear to God, I'm gonna kill that thing!
Guiding bolt, my beloved. Okay.
Is it? Where this is? The Mighty Six.
The Mighty Six. Okay, so let me, Okay, let me roll. Ooh, that's dangerous.
Oh,
Fuck.
man.
Okay, and then this one. Less so. Okay. 40 radiant damage with advantage on next attack on that enemy. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. So what is you guys' initiatives?
6.
Okay. Wait, what?
You need to roll initiative. Battle's beginning.
Oh, shit.
Probably, hopefully, the last battle of the day.
Ruby is 16.
Okay.
I got a 1.
Oh my
wait a
god,
sec.
clownish.
Arsate?
What
At
is
this
wrong
point,
with
I
you?
think I
You
just have
rolled
to
a
give
one.
up on gambling games. 'Cause I
Sokara.
never get anything I want.
I have
Okay.
never in my
And
D&D
then
lifetime seen such unlucky rolls before.
16
No, and you want to know the stupidest
for
thing? Is I
Meltro.
was doing, my mom got this little magnet for the fridge that is, like, literally a working, like, slot machine without the money. I was doing that earlier when
Never again.
we were all, like, eating and stuff. I got 3 7s, like, 4 times.
Nah, you know what? You expelled all your luck for today on those gambling machines.
All right.
It
wait
turns out,
one
and
second.
my mom has just told me this,
Let me
is
bring
I
up
just need,
her
it's IRL
character sheet.
gambling. I'm good at IRL gambling. I can't gamble in games, apparently.
Uh-huh.
RG hates you.
Okay. Species.
I got a 1.
Abilities. Where is it? Something's missing. Known spells. Okay, cool. Oh, I got it. All right, cool. And wait 1 second. Okay. I think that's it, right? Okay. Okay. So the first person to go is the princess. She tries to use using the book. She tries to harness its power, creating a poisonous spray that tries to attack the closest person, which in this scenario would be Meltro, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because she no, who got caught? It was Sakara, right? Was it Sakara? Who got caught first?
Yeah.
That's the car.
All right, so it's
That ain't the
Sakara,
worst fucking
and she
luck
tries to
in the
wave
goddamn game.
a blast of poison in your direction. This has what's your DC or your like armor class?
10.
Wait, your armor class is 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay, AC 10. Can I just ask everyone's armor class real quick?
Mine's 16.
Arcite is AC 16. And Meltro, what is your
13.
13?
Yeah.
Well, she tries to blast a spray of poison in your direction. Luckily for you, the added height of being on top of the basilisk puts you just out of range. It was really close, but she couldn't land a hit. The next character to play is Meltro. What do you do? My luck will fail me in the most needed scenarios. $21 to hit the basilisk. Okay. Basilisk armor is, let me see. Well, wait. You're using a spell, right? Guiding bolt? Okay. Where did I put the basilisk? There he is. AC. Okay, cool. Yes, that does hit. It hits the basilisk. All right, damage. 11 radiant damage. Okay, where's his health? His health is right there. Okay, so put down the health. This is going to be math. I hate math. 5, 2, minus 11. Is he resistant to radiant? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, cool. So that is 1. Okay. Next attack gains advantage. All right. Next person would be the basilisk. Okay. So the basilisk tries to attack Sakara again because, it's the closest person, which is Sakara, you were just like always in the melee. Let's roll. Hit is 10. He tries to bite you, but luckily you were able to dodge the hit pretty comfortably. There was no way you were going to be able to probably tank the hit. For now, you're completely safe. Next character is Arcite.
I will.
Fun fact, I used that for free.
I will whack that basilisk.
You'll whack the bastard. All right, hit. Please roll for hit.
Longsword.
The longsword.
19.
19. You managed to land the hit. How much damage is it?
D8 gone. 10 with the sap disadvantage as well for next turn.
Oh wait. You get advantage. So did you roll twice?
I get advantage?
Yeah, you get advantage because of rubes.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, the 19 is still the highest anyway.
Oh, 19 is still the highest.
Yeah.
So damage is 19, or?
Oh no, I did advantage on the roll to hit.
Oh, advantage on the roll to hit. Okay, so it's guaranteed hit.
Yeah, which
and then
19 was still there, and it was. Oh, now I forgot how much damage I did.
Did you say 11?
No, 9.
9 damage.
Oh, it's for the round. Okay, yeah, it's 9 damage, including the sap status effect.
Oh, my pen's running out. God damn it.
Basilisk gets disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay, cool. So that knocks it down to wait a sec. Calculator. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So next character's turn is Silkara. What do you want to do? You are currently the person closest to the basilisk, naturally.
In 15 feet, right?
Yeah, within 15 feet.
I would like to use color spray, which will blind it.
Okay.
If it hits.
If it hits.
Okay, roll to hit. And color spray gives him disadvantage?
It blinds him.
Oh, it just straight up
from
blinds.
what
Okay,
I
cool.
see. Like it just says that it's
It gives him the blindness
blinded.
status effect. Okay, cool. I got my status effect sheet over here.
It's like, oh, it launches like a colorful ray of light in 15 feet, and if it's right in front of me, he's getting the full blast.
Yep.
So he will be blinded.
Okay, so roll for it.
I gotta find where I threw my dice.
Let's see.
What would I roll? What would
Blinded.
I roll for this? If it's a spell.
Automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls have advantage, and creature attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay, cool.
What do I roll for that? It's
Is it a spell that's guaranteed to hit, or? Oh, I think I do actually a save, wouldn't I? Let me see. What kind of save does it require?
12. It's a con save of 12.
Ooh, Basilisk has a lot of health. We'll see if if it works.
Probably won't, knowing my luck.
Con save. So he gets a +2 on saves. So, oh, that was a bad roll though. What does he need to beat?
12.
12. Well, you use your color spray, and in a panic, the basilisk gets way too greedy and starts running at you. His teeth chomping mere inches away from your face. With a quick wave of your hand, you use color spray, blinding him instantly. He backs off for a second and starts chomping at the air, unable to see what's going on. You can see Celcia look down at you in massive disapproval, ready to strike you next. It is, in fact, Celcia's turn. So she is going to try and cast against Silk's AC 10. Why are you a frontliner when you only have an AC of 10?
Who?
Okay.
Because I'm unlucky.
Okay. Apparently, she casts the spell Ice or Dagger. Again, pulling from the book or the tome that she's calling, or that she has next to her. She throws a Ice Dagger at you that successfully hits, doing really 3 damage. So while she does manage to hit you, it only grazes your shoulder. You feel the pain, but you manage to truck on through very comfortably. Meltro, you're next.
It does splash cold damage.
Oh, it does do splash cold damage. 1 second.
What does that mean?
It could do damage to people
Around you,
us,
yeah.
Oh.
Hit or miss the shard, then explodes. The target and the creature within it must make a dexterity saving throw. So I don't think anyone's next to you in that capacity. So you would just have to make the dexterity saving throw.
All right. 15.
15. Okay, and what is the save? Okay. On miss, you need... Oh, you only need a 10. I think you only need a 10. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you managed to completely dodge it entirely. Very fortunate on your end. All right, the next one will be the Basilisk, who, mind you, is still blind at this moment in time. He swings about wildly, and hopes to get just a random swing on you. 7 and a 2. But he is able to get absolutely nothing. Man, he is literally swinging in the wrong direction at this point. Celcia is starting to shout at the creature, trying to draw him into a better direction. Next turn is Arcite.
Okay, hold on. First, I think you skipped Ruby's turn. And second, I think
Meltro?
I might have...
Meltro? Arcite?
I think I should
Oh!
have...
Yes, I said Meltro, and I listened to Sakara. Did I screw up?
Mine was the last turn.
Yeah, I take that back. I said the wrong name. I apologize.
So I
confused
my one?
No, I said Sakara when I meant to say Meltro. That's my bad. I apologize. It is
Okay,
it is
so I
Ruby's
didn't
it is Ruby's turn.
use-
Meltro's turn. Either way,
So I didn't use the color spray.
yeah.
Or-
For the sake of continuity, we'll just say
Good
that you
enough.
just had an attack of opportunity and did the color spray. All right, so we'll carry on exactly where we are at the moment because I don't like undoing math. So, what do you do, Meltro? Oh, you used color spray last round. Okay, new round. Celcia did attack. Okay, so it is Meltro's turn. Oh, would Sifa not get hit because they went into the melee range to attack the basilisk?
I think I probably should have did a dex throw because I was in range.
Okay, then I guess we'll do a dex throw for Celcia's turn. Do you get
Alright.
by more than a 10?
Check if I have any dex. No. Yeah, I got an 18.
18. Okay, so you successfully dodge it.
Easy.
Uh,
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
new round. Celcia did
Gonna pick
attack.
that-
Meltro's turn. May I assume command drop on Celcia? Command drop? Command is a spell, right? Command, and then
Yeah, commander to drop the book.
sure, you can go for it. What is the saving throw for that? Drop makes her drop anything she has to enter next turn. Okay. Go for it. DC 13 wisdom. All right, let me check her wisdom stat real quick. Okay, roll that. Roll it. Ooh. And she got a 7. Okay, so yes, you do use the spell command drop. And the second you say drop, Celcia's book, she almost goes brain dead for half a second. Her entire demeanor just shifts, and you can see the magic taking effect. She doesn't even move her hand away. It just falls straight from her hand off the basilisk and down on the floor. Can I take the book as a bonus action? Are you close enough to? You're not in melee range, are you? I don't recall so.
I can probably grab it on my turn if you want.
You're right, I cannot. Okay, then yes, it would probably you would be able to next turn. Okay. I think that's it. And you said for the next turn Celcia cannot attack, right? So she's out of it for 2 turns. Okay, cool. However, underneath her, the basilisk is still. Oh, you something, Rube? Yeah, she. Oh, on Celcia's turn, she drops the book and ends her turn. Ah, gotcha. So it's not immediate. Okay, cool. It waits until their next turn. Okay, cool. So at this moment in time, the Meltro is casting the spell, and it's slowly slowly weaving her its way through her mind, so that on her next turn she drops the book. However, at this exact moment in time, the basilisk, still blind. Let me roll for a save to see if he can get out of it. Whoop. Okay, wait, what did he start at? 1 sec. Basilisk. And this is a Constitution saving throw. Okay. The basilisk manages to get free of his blindness, but I think that he can't attack on the turn that his blindness is cured. Using his frontmost arms, he rubs his eyes very quickly before regaining his sights on Silkara. But his turn ends then and there.
I have one more question. Does the basilisk have the mohawk?
Oh my god.
Basilisks
That's
naturally
very
have a
important to
row
me.
of spikes that go down the center of their head. In this particular case, it has a red set of spikes going down the center of its head, which could be, arguably, a mohawk.
A spiky one like
A,
that.
s- a spiky one, yeah. Murder Rudy.
That's what I want to do. I made a promise to that goddamn goblin, and I'm going to keep it.
All right, Arsate, you are up next.
Alright, we're gonna kill it, then fine by me. Alright. I guess I'll just attack it again.
Attack it again. Okay. Let me check.
Is the book on the floor, or is the book still in her hand?
At this
Still in her
moment in
hand,
time,
that's
the
fine.
effect doesn't take effect until Celcia's next turn. So it is still on the still in her
Let
hand.
go. Lost it. God damn! I got a nat 20.
Nat 20. All right, that's a definite hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah, 100%. 4 damage plus the disadvantage again. Oh, crit damage. You're right.
Crit damage. Yeah, because you did the nat 20. So
Wait,
you roll
how do you
twice,
do
right?
Damage? I rolled double damage.
Double damage.
3, 6, so 10 damage.
10 damage? That's the final
10
number?
damage. 10.
Okay.
Yes. Still with the sap as well. Sap. Why did they call it sap?
Are you still doing math, or is it 10 damage the final number?
Oh, so yeah, 10 was the final number.
Oh, 10 is the final number. Cool. All right, let me do some math. Okay, cool. Numbers minus 10, it makes me happy. Okay. And then it is Sokara's turn. Oh, wait, let me describe what happened. Pardon me. You just did a critical. Okay. So Arsate readies his blade and waits until the perfect moment to strike. The basilisk tries to swing over at him, and using that very same momentum, plunges his sword deep into the basilisk's eye. You doing a ton of damage. Blood flows everywhere. You can see that Celcia is visibly distraught at the moment, before trying to focus on maintaining her sanity as Meltro's words make their way into her mind. Next turn is Sokara.
I want to use my scamator.
Your scamator?
My scamator. Please.
What's a scamator?
The scamator. I don't know. It's the
Scimitar.
scimitar. A scamator.
A scamator. Okay, you're just going to do a regular attack with your scimitar. Okay, cool. Please roll for damage then.
Use exclamator.
It's your
Wait,
scamator.
do I do the hit/DC thing first?
Yes, you do the hit one first, correct. And if it is higher than the opponent's armor stat, then you...
11.
Okay. So you swing your scimitar at the basilisk. However, its thick hide just proves way too strong for you to get a proper hit in. And you
Bitch.
fail to do any meaningful damage. All right. Next turn is Celcia. At this point, Monroe's words have finally gotten to Celcia. Celcia tried her best to last as long as possible against the spell, but the command was too great. She drops the book from atop of the basilisk and seems to just lose control of herself for a few moments. Mostly limp, held on only by her hips, being closed on the basilisk below her. Next turn is Meltro. If I'm not mistaken, Meltro is still in the back line, if I'm not mistaken. Can you move and get the book? If you use the move as your action and then the bonus action get the book, yes. But I don't think you would be able to get out in that scenario. Is the move an action? I know
use dash.
Dashing uses an action, which gives you double the speed. So yeah, you can get in there, grab it, and then get out.
Can I boost him?
How many feet away am I? I would say you're like a good 30 feet away. This is a reasonably close quarters fight.
Can I try to boost Ruby at all?
As a bonus action? Sure.
Yes, I would like to boost them. You can just hear aggressive flute in the background.
Well, I think that if you use your action, this is pretty much more or less guaranteed. Ruby is not currently, or Meltro is not currently being attacked, so I don't consider this under pressure for this situation. And if I'm not mistaken, the Basilisk is probably still reeling after getting its eye chopped up. I use all my movement speed to get the book. Do I use my action or bonus to get the book? Use your bonus to get the book. Your action is the dash. So you move in with your natural movement, you pick up the book with the bonus action, and then you dash out. This does give a... normally this would be a scenario where you would get an attack, where the Basilisk will get an attack of opportunity. But given that he has two opponents in front of him, I'm going to consider him currently engaged. Does that make sense?
Takes you 30.
Yes.
So 30 is one movement. So to run back, it would be the dash. Does that make sense? That would put you back to where you began. Vicious Mockery would be your bonus action. You can either grab it or use Vicious Mockery. You can't do both. Move, get it. Well, yeah. You can... Well, Vicious Mockery is an action. Never mind. That would just keep... So you go in, grab it, and then you fight right then and there. A close range action. Correct. My bad. Vicious Mockery is a spell. Or a cantrip. So, yeah, you're right. You're saying that you're not going to retreat. You're going to attack and then stay there and cast Vicious Mockery. Correct. Got you. Okay, you can do that. Since it gives disadvantage to you. Okay, then alright, then use Vicious Mockery. Isn't Vicious Mockery is guaranteed to hit, but it requires a save, right?
Yeah.
Can you roll a Wisdom saving throw? Cool. What is Basilisk's Wisdom? Ooh. -1. So that's an 8. DC 3. Oh, so it does full damage. Fails and takes. Okay.
Damn, what could you have possibly said to this Basilisk?
You stink.
Yes.
No one in the fucking clan likes you.
6
Your
psychic
mohawk ain't
damage.
cool.
Alright.
Your mohawk went out of style like 15 fucking centuries ago.
22 minus 6. 16.
Cut that
Alright,
shit
at this
back.
point, the Basilisk has taken a notable amount of damage. He's not looking well at all. Pretty beat up, and starting to really feel the pain.
How much health does a basilisk even have?
More than you.
Not fucking health.
As a DM, you're never supposed to give hard numbers if at all possible. I do it sometimes, but you're not supposed to. Okay, so that would be the Basilisk's turn now, if I'm not mistaken. And the Basilisk gets disadvantage, correct? If I'm not mistaken? Because of the Vicious Mockery? Cool. So, the Basilisk for its next attack roll. Okay. All right. Well, then, at this moment in time, seeing the situation for what it is, the basilisk readies his his petrifying gaze one more time. Using his one remaining eye, he tries to get a look at both Arcite and Silcara. Could you both roll a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution?
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, what did you get?
I rolled a 2,
did
but I can
you-
add a 4 onto it, so it was a 6.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so both of you are now under the restrained condition. Let me read this up. Restrained. Where are you at? Restrained means that your speed has become 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack bonuses against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack... Oh, no. Oh, so any attacks on you have advantage, and any attacks from you have disadvantage. And you also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Damn it. Alright.
Is that
So
for one
you-
round? Do we have to do another... I'm assuming we have to do another roll
Yeah, so...
next round.
So does it go until we actually, like, properly roll the
Con save.
yeah.
Correct. And if
Okay.
I'm not mistaken, every turn it goes up by 1, so it gets easier to, or it goes down by 1, so it gets easier to land it. So right now it starts at 12. So next turn you have to roll.
Okay.
I guess that'd be a 11 in order to get out of it. Constitution roll 11,
Okay.
and then turn after that 10, so on and so forth. Okay.
Alright.
But that is the end of the basilisk turn. Arcite, it is your turn actually. So let's see if we can get the 11.
Wait, do I have to roll again?
Yes, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw again.
Please be with me. Just a tiny 11. I'm gonna not even add anything. It's a 15.
The 15. Okay, perfect. You managed to shake off the petrifying gate, or the restrained condition, and can resume combat. Does it take the whole turn to get rid of a status condition? I think it does, right? So I think that's the...
I'm gonna assume it does.
If it did for blinded, then
Yeah,
it
then
probably would
it
for
makes sense. Okay.
restraint.
Then yeah, so you're free from restraint. All right, your turn, Silcara.
Please, please, please.
It does
got a
for most.
5.
I have +0 Constitution. I'm so happy I
5.
avoided this.
I got a 5. I rolled a nat 1. I rolled a fucking nat 1, and my boost got me to 4 or 5.
Got you to 5. All right. Well,
This is bullshit. I'm not gonna get that
you
until it's like 5.
you still
Go
have the
for
restrained
it.
status. You can attack, but it would be at disadvantage. And you also have currently 0 movement speed. What do you want to do? You have a +4 in Constitution?
Am I right in front of its eye?
Um,
Or like, how close am I to the eye?
well, the most recent attack, if I'm not mistaken, was actually on Arcite. Arcite, if I'm not mistaken. So, you are not immediately in front of its eye. Although, obviously, you're in the general vicinity near Arcite.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of just has
So
been
would
staring
you
at us.
say I am in 15 feet?
Yes.
Make a con save.
Make
Make
a
a
con.
con save for the basilisk.
Okay, like I said, he likes con saves. He gets a nice little +2. He hits a 9. That was a
That
bad roll.
hits.
That
I
was a
used
hit.
another
All right,
color
and
spray.
I'm assuming this is
Color
another-
spray again. He's blinded.
blinded. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So,
that is my only defensive besides, like, yeah, that's my
Okay.
only
So
defensive.
you manage to wave your hands one more time, and now that he only has a single eye, it is far easier to blind the creature. He
That-
tries to
it-
swing wildly, unable to understand where you guys are coming from. In the meantime, it is Celcia's turn.
Isn't she still?
She should be under. How does let me look up how does command drop work? Is it a recurring spell or is it just a one and done? It's not a spell I'm familiar with.
Ruby says one time.
Okay, so it's a one and done. Got you. Cool. Okay, so I have the book anyway, so okay. Appreciate you, Rubes. What you saying? She cannot cast spells without a focus unless it does not require material components. Correct. So
I want to know. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
So at this moment in time, she's unable to use anything other than physical abilities. So yes, she all she can do is that she directs the basilisk, giving it resetting it to neutral. She uses her turn to assist the basilisk, resetting it to neutral from disadvantage. Meltro, your turn.
That's both of those gone.
You do have the book, if I'm not mistaken. You're also far closer now than you were before, so if there were like an AoE or something, that is something to take a note of. Honestly, if you in my mental image of the situation, had he had both eyes, he would have hit you too potentially with the petrify. Since it did
Hello,
not.
Rook, good morning.
Since it did not attack and still has disadvantage due to the next attack, I'll use my bardic inspiration on Silkara. Okay, cool.
So I can make my save finally.
So all right then. That means it's the basilisk. Yes, it still has disadvantage due to the attack. So he is like double disadvantage because he's both blind and has the spell or the what was the bardic or it was the bard spell, correct?
Mm.
My action is fire.
Inspiration is bonus action, yeah.
Okay, cool. My action is fireball. All right, roll to hit.
Oh no, what did you roll?
Never again will I do fireball.
So
Natural one.
That is second time. Both times
Never
they have
know
tried
why.
to do firebolt. They got a natural one.
Okay.
Carl, you have burnt off.
So in
This,
spite
like,
of being
Ruby's character just won't have fingertips because they've burnt two of them off at this point.
so Meltro prepares a firebolt ready to go, and right as the blast is about to go off, ready to hit, a lucky swing courtesy of the basilisk managed to just barely hit her hand, causing it to go off and set one of the nearby sets or flower beds on fire.
Oh my god, we'll be burning everything.
You want to know what that reminds me of? Like,
At this moment in time, you can start hearing a bit of sound in the distance. The rustle of a lot of feet or something in the extreme distance.
Come on, man! I don't think it's the cavalry.
The sound of
sound of
children
children
approach.
Okay. We can do this.
This is fine.
It's the basilisks.
We need
I don't know why, but that
we need to kidnap the princess and
basilisk.
leave, says Meltro. So
The-
the next turn, will be the basilisk, and he had double disadvantage because he's both currently blind and he has the spell on him, so he's still at
You will be
disadvantage.
blind, deaf,
So
mute.
let's see what he gets. 14 plus 2, so he is unblinded, but that's his whole turn, and his and I guess that's the end of Celcia's assist, even though nothing happened.
Loser.
So yeah, it's now Arcete's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try something and I hope it works. Because if it doesn't, I will cry. Alright, I'm gonna use a bonus action to swap to the trident.
Okay.
Oh yeah, give
And
that back to you.
yeah, I'm gonna try and attack the basilisk with it, because if it will hit, it can topple him over.
Okay.
So let's see if this works.
Celcia is pathetic without the book. True. Okay, so roll to hit with the trident, and you're going to try and push the basilisk over. You said?
Yeah, if it hits,
If it
I've got
hits,
the
correct.
topple status, so it should topple it. But apparently my dice hates me.
Okay, because you weren't able to get the
God.
hit.
I got
You're
8.
rolling out.
I'm
Roll the 8,
assuming
yes.
it's-
So you try your best to get a good hit in on the basilisk, but again, the basilisk arm hide is simply too thick. Although your trident does find a bit of purchase, no meaningful damage was done.
Just you wait, basilisk. Just you
Sakara,
wait.
your turn.
I have bardic inspiration, right?
Yes, you do. You do get bardic inspiration advantage, courtesy of Rubes.
17.
17. Wait, clarifying. What are you doing again?
Con save.
Con save. Okay,
Petrified.
good. Then yes, you
I was
are
still
now.
petrified.
You managed to take off the small stones that were forming all across your body in a panicked hurry. You have the ability to move again. All right.
Hooray!
And now it's Celcia. Celcia starts taking notice of the situation.
I forgot. I think that Silkara might still be a goblin during this entire fight.
Celcia starts noticing that the basilisk isn't doing well. Not only is it lost an eye at this point, but it's starting to take quite a bit of battle damage. She uses her turn to dismount from the basilisk and tries to run a short distance. So she's essentially one
Girl.
bonus action getting off and then walking about 30 meters or 30 feet. And that's going to be her turn. She's if you notice, she's actually running towards where the kitchen was from earlier, trying to get past you guys. Next turn is Meltro. Good morning, guys. Hope y'all having fun. Clownish, your PNG tuber's so cute.
Thank
That
you.
was
Thank
rookie.
you. It is supposed to be a visual of what Silkara looks like.
Aww. It's Meltro's turn. You got something for my Rubes. You got two things you can do. You got the big beast, and you got the runaway princess. Hi, rookie.
The Rookling.
Yes, kidnap the princess. Okay,
Good
so
choice.
I'm going to need you to do athletics. I have -1. I need you to do an athletics roll because you're going to try and catch up to her, and then you have to grab her. So that requires you to be very dexterous. Or you know what? Either
If
or.
you want to change,
Either
I
in
might be able to do
acrobatics,
that one.
in the sense that you're fast enough to be light on your foot, or an athletics if you're strong enough to make the distance quickly. Either or. Athletics or
Oh, no.
acrobatics, whatever fits you better.
My string broke.
I'm sorry.
In my bag. I have a really cool dice bag. I'll have to send a picture later.
Okay.
String broke on it.
Poor thing.
It's really cool.
So just claim what you say, acrobatics or athletics, and then what your number is. I should not be
Oh,
allowed to
no.
move at this point. Natural 1 again. Okay. So you you see the princess and start dashing towards her. You do notice that they while you are able to make gain you some distance and get or keep up with her, she's faster than you, and she's making a very slow gain. And perhaps at the worst possible moment, a inconvenient goblin happens to walk out of the kitchen right as you run by, and you slam into them.
Yo, what's all the noise?
Bam! Speaking of goblins, you also hear the tussle of more feet in the distance. Celcia seemingly is running towards it. This would be a wonderful time to use command grovel. All right, next turn is the basilisk. All right, the basilisk at this point is doing pretty rough. While it won its constitution save, so it's no longer blind. It already attacked, so it no longer has that disadvantage. So it should just have a regular turn, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right?
I think so.
I think so. Cool. It's going to attack. Should have. Okay. Oh! I forgot to pick. Okay. Who has been the biggest thorn in the basilisk side? Arcite!
I knew you were gonna do this!
You're the one who took out his eye!
That's very fair.
Not you. No, you're running away. So he could chase you. Yeah. But Vengeance is right there sitting having a nice little dinner. And he wants to spoil it. He rolls a 15 plus... Wait. Does he get a plus?
Plus off.
Oh, plus 3. I think that's a hit. He gets a hit.
Yeah.
Because your AC is 16. So yeah.
16.
All right, he rolls for damage. 7 plus modifier 3. So he does. How much health do you have?
12.
Well, unfortunately for you, he gets his vengeance.
But
with
wait.
one of his claws. Huh?
But wait.
Okay. But wait.
I don't know if it's supposed to hit damage first. I have a reaction that I want to use.
Okay.
Which is interception.
Interception, okay.
So I can use my weapon to deflect a certain amount of damage depending on a 1d10 plus proficiency.
Okay. Well, at this moment in time, you're about to take 10 damage, so roll to see how much you can mitigate.
Negate, okay. Which is my d10? This one.
D20 and roll
7.
again.
7. Okay. So, the basilisk tries to get a really good hit on you. Luckily for you, your talented swordsman skills are able to deflect the claw just barely. One of its claws manages to get itself right into your side, piercing your armor. But overall, it's not enough to get a serious grab on you. You feel the pain, but it is far from debilitating. Next player would be Silkara.
Save my life.
Get that coffee.
Could I make it to the princess and grapple her?
Yes, you may.
What would I need for that?
That would be an athletics check. No, yes, an
Alright.
athletics check because you're trying to overpower her. At this
10.
moment though, she's kind of like 35, so you might have to dash first. So you might have
Yeah,
to
that
burn
was the
this
plan.
turn
It
to
was
dash and then
dash
do it
and
next turn.
grapple. Because I think I had a bonus action.
Yeah.
Or did I
Okay.
use
Yeah.
that
That
on
works.
the-
That works. Yeah. So you can do
Yeah,
that.
it
Correct.
was
Dash and then
grapple. That was the idea.
Yeah, dash and then grapple. Okay, cool. So you use your dash. You start bolting as quickly as possible. Luckily for you,
Yeah,
the
I got a 10
basilisk
on
is
that.
still having its hatred on Mr. I ripped out his eye, Arcite. So luckily you were able to escape unscathed. You managed to catch up to the princess, dodge a fallen over Meltro and
Ridiculous
the
bitch.
goblin, and catch up to the princess. And can you roll for athletics?
Another athletic structure.
Oh, wait, did you roll the first one? Did you already give me the answer?
The grapple or the dash, I got a 10 on athletics.
No. The dash is your action, so you only
Oh.
roll for the athletics. So you got a 10.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Okay, cool. Let me roll for her stats real quick. Oh! So it turns out that she's not that strong. You managed, thanks to your dash, you were able to,
Can I tackle her?
Yes, you full on football tackle this poor girl who's trying to escape you.
Not poor enough for me, bitch! She had a
So using your dash, you jump over Meltro, you jump over a goblin, and then you football tackle this poor princess down to the ground. And successfully, at this moment in time, have her grappled. Alright, next turn would be Celcia. Let's see if she can escape. God, this woman's weak.
You.
She rolled a 1. She she tries her best to squeeze out of it, but you only get a better grab because of how she wiggled. You have her pinned down quite comfortably at this moment in time. Meltro, your turn's next. By the way, at this point in time, the goblin who you accidentally tackled, Meltro, is getting up. Clown, you cannot attack anything, but the moment anything out of combat happens, you're amazing at it.
Both times I have dashed and grappled, I had what is it? Like a 10? Or like a 20? Like, I have been a weapon of... Dude, put me on the football field! Put me on the football field!
No, it is not Gregory. It's a female goblin of some sort. She's smells strangely of some really good spices, strangely enough. But she looks very, very pissed at you and starts cussing you out in Goblin. I don't know. I don't think you speak Goblin, but if you do know that she is using a series of utterances that hurt you, with the intention of you not being able to understand. It is just
that's even worse. Like, unironically, being cussed out in a language you don't speak is worse, in my opinion.
You know it's an insult, you just don't know what insult is being said.
You can tell the hatred in their voice, but you can't
Yeah.
tell.
It is horrible.
What it is.
Hello?
Yes.
My mom is probably so
God.
confused on what's happening.
Wait, what did we... Let me check. We're a little bit over time. We're actually a lot of overtime. But let me see what one...
That's D&D for you.
Yeah, that's D&D for you. That's just a fact of life.
I love that, Ruby. That's amazing.
Oh. It looks like we're playing Identity 5 tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I get up, say sorry, then run away. Okay. So you...
don't forget
the goblin continues to curse at you. You do hear the pitter-patter of additional feet. At this point, you're starting to hear maybe some back and forth and maybe a very disgruntled army walking very slowly towards your direction. You can hear a lot of complaints, and even see that some of them are trying to like point to what appears to be a fire that might have happened in the flower field in the distance. They can't.
Oh.
They can kind of see you, but given the distance, they can't make out that you're someone else. And away from the gaggle of goblins. Okay, I did nothing.
I wonder who set that fire in the flower field.
Okay, so you running away from the gaggle of goblins would bring you back towards the basilisk. Because remember, Celcia was running towards the goblins.
Right.
Are you okay with that? Never mind. I go to help Sakara. Cool. All right. And then, so, Celcia, you aid in subduing Celcia. She is thoroughly restrained by the both of you now. And there's probably no likelihood that she can break free. The next turn will be the Basilisk, who is...
Oh, yeah, he's 1v1ing a Basilisk right now.
Yes!
Wait, why do you guys just leave
Arcite
me
is
here?
1v1ing a Basilisk right now.
Woman and I succeeded.
Granted, the Basilisk is not doing too well.
Wait, did I have a turn?
And apparently, you're freaking beating the crap out of it, because the Basilisk tries to hit one more time, but in the swaggiest ways possible, you jump over its arm, doing a front flip, and you land it. He is unable to touch you in spite of his hardest attempts to kill you. Arcite, it is now your turn.
Alright, we're gonna try this topple again.
He's winning against... Yeah, no lie. Arcite's low-key kind of slapping the shit out of this Basilisk. It's like, no lie. It's supposed to be a 3v1, and here you are
kill
just...
him for me and Gregory.
Why is he... Well, I gotta turn my light on, I can't see him.
I cast Sword.
Okay. That's a 15.
15. And... You son of a gun. Alright. His AC is 15. So, yeah, you land a hit. Please roll for damage.
If it hits it, if it beats it. Okay. What is it? What is Oh! That's 9 damage altogether and a topple.
9 damage and a topple. Alright.
Oh, wait, hold on. Topple, I think you do you gotta do a DC save thing.
Okay, yes. It does have a good constitution.
It's a con throw, yeah.
So we'll do, first I'm gonna factor in the damage, so that's minus, you said, what was it? 9?
9.
Minus 9. Okay.
I will do the throw right now.
One. I think that's 1, delete, clear. 1, 6. Okay, this Basilisk is on its last legs. You managed to shove I'm presuming your trident, correct?
Yeah.
You managed to shove your trident deep into the beast's flesh. It's a proper good hit, right below its neck. He is not doing well. The monster tries its best to resist the pain, but it's just too great. And he tries. You use all your force behind the sphere to try and, or your trident to try and knock him over, and it is. I'm guessing that's a Constitution save. That sounds right to me,
yeah.
Right? Or is it a Strength save? You think?
It's a con save.
Con save.
I've
cool.
rolled mine.
Cool. However, the beast is too strong. He successfully manages to stand in spite of your strength, or your...
Wait.
What's up?
Wait, what did you roll?
I rolled a 10 plus 7.
Okay, yeah, hell no. I had to go 14 for mine.
Yeah. His plus 7 is literally his save. Like, wait. Oh my god! I screwed up. Never mind. Wrong creature. I fucked up. I read the wrong skill block. I accidentally scrolled up. So 10 plus 2. 12. He has a 12.
So he topples?
So he topples over. The Basilisk.
Let's go!
You successfully manage to plunge your trident deep into its side, forcing the creature to topple over. It is unable to get up at this moment in time, and it's wiggling.
Stay prone.
See, bro. Oh my god, you guys have successfully subdued both creatures.
But we
Okay.
just call the princess a creature?
Uh-huh.
She might as well be. She's
this
an
point-
animal.
At this point.
She's an animal to
Okay.
me.
So, yes, Silkara, it is now your turn. The goblin army is starting to point you out, saying, "Hey, who the hell are those guys?" You can make out their voices. You don't think that you have much time before they're upon you. What do you do, Sakara?
I'm trying to figure that out, because, like...
There's
I got a
more
girl
than just the
with me.
hallway in front of you and the garden behind you. What other rooms are
Let's
there?
run to the bathroom.
Run to the bathroom. Okay, cool.
Run to the bathroom. That area stinks. I remember it stinks. But also, I don't
Okay.
do the smell of
I'm going to just simply imply, since you're out of combat, Meltro, would you like to follow, Sakara to the bathroom? Not a series of words I was expecting to say. I'll follow as well. Okay, so both of you managed to take your hostage successfully into the bathroom. While you were spotted, you're right. The smell prevents anyone from really making any movements. In the meantime, Arsate stands over his fallen beast, who at this point has essentially given up. He is on the verge of death, is very conscious about this, and is now just praying you go away. What do you do, Arsate?
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Murder him.
Kill him!
Sure, it's a him.
Burn
Well,
the
his
witch,
name's Rudy.
burn the witch.
His name's Rudy.
Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy the
with
Basilisk.
mohawk.
Rudy does nothing but death. Bro just kind of existed though.
We hate him. We hate him we hate him for shit butt.
Wait, why do we hate him? Oh.
Mudbutt. Our boy.
Because Mudbutt, apparently.
Yeah, but Mudbutt can't. Wait.
Mudbutt booked
Fine,
it, though.
okay.
Mudbutt is
Gregory
my
hates
friend.
him. And to be fair, he did slap the shit out of me or try to, so I'm upset about that too. Okay.
It's up to you.
I guess...
how you handle the situation is fully up to you. At this point in time, the battle is functionally over. How you deal with it is up to you.
You know what?
What?
Seeing as he's on the ground and technically he's probably not going to get up, is he?
At the moment, he's kind of just trying to flail about and try and gain distance, if anything, but you're able to keep him in place courtesy of your trident.
But technically it would be like battle won.
Functionally, yes, he is about one hit less from death. So, in his best interest, he is on death's door in his current state. He is not in fighting shape.
You know what? I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna leave him, and if Gregory wants to kill him, he could do that as revenge.
All right. The basilisk starts whining, and as soon as you release the pressure from him, the basilisk tries to run away. It actually breaks through one of the windows, and takes out some of the wall. Doing so, trying to get a meaningful escape. A huge plume of dust just explodes from this shattered old building. In the meantime, you look to your left and right and we realize that neither Meltro, Sakara, nor Celcia are near you.
Oh.
I guess we'll roll back to that crew. So, alright, Kidnapper crew. You can hear the pitter-patter of more than a dozen goblins starting to pass by. They sound like they are going in the direction of Arsate. What do you do?
Do either of us have rope?
I think that Meltro does, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because you use it to restrain the goblin, and then you unused it. So yeah, you should have rope.
Can we tie up the princess for a better carry?
Okay.
So that I'm not death gripping this girl.
Given that there's two of you there,
back.
I'm going to assume this immediately succeeds. There's no real way she can escape. Not with multiple people eyeing her down. So yeah, you managed to successfully subdue her, and she is now tied. At this point, she's starting to scream and wail and kick and resist as best she can, creating actually quite of a stir, quite a loud stir, mind you.
She has a tiefling, just kind of staring at her, and then she just has this wide, creepy-eyed frickin' elf.
Can I try and intimidate them all, the goblins? Are you certain you want to do that? You're welcome to try. Are you certain you want to do that?
I give boost.
I can use prestidigitation foe advantage. Well, at this moment in time, they don't know you, so you would be surprising them. So this would actually, I think, give you a form of advantage. Yes. Do you want to do this? Are you? Also, I do not have to show myself as well. I am a performer. Okay. So how for prestidigitation, what are you going to generate? Because if I'm not mistaken, that is like creating like images and like fireworks and that kind of stuff. What are you going to try and do to intimidate them? Like create like a fake plume of fire. How are you going to scare them? Booming voice is part of prestidigitation. Okay. What are you going to tell them then? That would scare them off.
For your pickle.
Your pickle what?
Go eat
SpongeBob
pickles.
reference.
That the elder gods have taken the princess. Okay. Please roll intimidation, I guess, or would it be intimidation with advantage? Does that sound good?
I would also like to boost.
With a boost?
If I can.
Or would it be performance with advantage? Table, I need your opinion. How if you're using prestidigitation, I guess it would be an intimidate, right? Yeah, you said can I intimidate, so of course it's gonna be intimidation with advantage. And a boost from Clowny, because Sakara's right next to you.
She's playing bongos on the princess's head. Oh, you need a boost? Okay.
21 and natural 20. Oh,
what
the natural
fuck?
20. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So with a sudden, you can hear the thunderous applause of a mighty deity shouting at this army of goblins who at this moment didn't even realize it was there. And in a booming voice, you heard, "The elder gods have taken the princess." And it scares them. These weak-minded goblins all start panicking and running through the hills. They start crawling over each other in order to get out. They start going through the kitchen windows, crawling under tables to try and find the fastest way out as quickly as possible. And in the meantime, Arcite can hear this sound.
What on earth is going on out there?
We are out of combat, so what would you want to do, Arcite?
Get to the shit room. Probably.
Get to the what?
Get to the shit room. That's where we are.
They're in the bathroom,
How am
yes.
I
They are
gonna-
hiding in the bathroom at this moment in time. That is canon.
Is
To the
there
right. Or
Any
or-
route?
was it-
Just oh yeah, they're distracted, aren't they? So I could try.
They
to
are
sneak
they're all
around.
distracted and panicking and running. They don't give a damn about you right now.
Okay, so I'm going to just walk to the bathroom calmly then.
Walk to the bathroom calmly, even though an elder god was there. I know all my years
Yeah.
performing as Ariel would be effective. So yes, sure enough, you actually stumble across Meltro and Silkara and Celcia in the bathroom. At this moment in time,
Oh, you made it!
oh, you made it.
Okay.
Meltro has the Celcia over her shoulder. Wait a sec. Meltro, Celcia. Yes. Let me write this down real quick. Okay. At this moment, Meltro has Celcia over her shoulder. Sakara mocking the poor princess. Keep making sure that she keeps quiet, giving a very cheeky tap on the chin anytime she's just a wee bit too loud. And they all smell like shit. What do you do next?
Wait, where's Gustavo? Where's Gustavo?
I think he's still with us.
Last, you
on my shoulder
notice
last
that
time.
following Arcite on the ground is a lovely little baby alligator with a most beautiful bracelet around its neck,
Alright.
saying,
Oh!
"Hi, I hung out with the big one. He's kind of cool."
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I have a question about the bathroom.
Yes,
Are there windows in it?
yes,
How far are they off the ground?
you can make it.
Cool. Can I break a window?
Yes, you may break a window.
Yes!
Actually, for this, if you notice, the ruins that you're in are actually quite disheveled. The window's actually already partially broken, so you just broke what little remains left. Strangely
Right,
enough,
everyone, hop off.
in spite of
If we need it, I have feather falling.
strangely enough, you still actually can see some of the remaining goblins still running into the distance, even further than you ever suspected. You managed to climb on top of the toilet and jump out one at a time. Celcia does still resist this entire time, but with a nice little flop, she lands on the ground as you push her out the window and follow through yourself. At this point in time, it seems that you are mostly alone, and the few goblins that are remaining have already more or less ran. What do you do next?
What time is it?
At this point in time, the sun is already set. The sun is peeking out from above, giving you enough light to see comfortably. But within the next 30 minutes or so, the sun will fade from sight.
The real question: do we have enough time to make it back to the horses?
Okay. Given that you guys left them outside in front of their, well, you're uncontested, so you know what? Sure, why not?
Go to the horses.
We love Gustavo. Gustavo never leave us. So you guys actually do succeed to make it to the horses. Right
oh my
as
God,
you
right,
walk
I
up to
forgot
them,
about the unconscious man.
Oh,
right
yeah,
as you
guys,
walk
the
up to
tree.
the horses, they are trying their best to actually leave. However, you did tie them to a tree before you arrived, so luckily they were unable to run away at that moment in time. And given that you weren't that late, they don't seem particularly upset about it. You put the princess on the back behind one of the saddles, Meltro saddle specifically, and you guys start moving. We need to ask the princess a few questions as well, says Meltro. We also need the unconscious man too.
Can I have the conscious man?
Hmm?
Can I
You
have
gotta
the
get him out the
unconscious man?
tree.
You want to get the unconscious man?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, the unconscious man is definitely conscious, but he seems to be hiding inside the tree. Oh my God! Did you hear that thing? I heard some booming voice. Thank you for helping me earlier, but what the hell was that? I heard this god or something just shouting or something. He's obviously in a visible panic.
It was fake. Don't worry, I saw who did it personally.
Don't
I
worry about
actually
it.
just did that. Just don't worry. Just get on my fucking horse.
He looks at you. He looks at you guys, kind of really doubting what you're saying is even true, but he complies and gets on your horse. By the time it hits nightfall, you guys manage to make it back to the palace. It's a bit late, but upon seeing the princess, the guards immediately let you through. Is there anything you wanted to do prior to going to the palace?
Let
No?
the guy off.
Drop the guy off. The guy
I don't know if he
refuses to
was
get
a
off your
guard
horse.
or-
He said, "Hey, I'm a mercenary too. I deserve part of that, part of this ransom. I helped you guys. You owe me
You
part of the
passed out
cut."
and almost killed us.
Huh?
You passed out after we fought off multiple goblins. You killed a single goblin. Our friend killed a fucking
That's-
basilisk.
Look, that's one basilisk. What the bloody hell? You don't even know what you're talking about. You couldn't kill a basilisk if you tried. Look, I took out some of their number, but even before you, my friends died, and you were going to let me not take my cut of the share.
Can I boot
Look,
him
the
off?
princess is
Can I just
right
kick him
there.
off?
I can take her. The princess waves very kindly to the man. If you take me, you can have it all. You can have it all. The man starts to getting a very questioning, if not slightly smug smile across his face. "I'm sorry, but I can give you some of my share," says Meltro. Anyone else trying to do anything in response to this exchange?
Yeah, but no, I don't really think your tiny tickle of a sword is gonna get you my share. But
Can I just straight up kick him in the chest off my horse?
Yeah, sure. Roll for damage.
Violent.
1d4.
What?
Roll for damage. 1d4. I want to know how hard you kick. Just do you have? I'll roll for you. Let me roll for you. 1 sec. Where is a
Alright.
d4? Huh?
I said, all right.
Cool. Where's my d4?
Rooms
Roll.
of complete darkness. I don't know where my
Uh,
bag is.
Where the fudge? Okay, roll. Yes, a d4. Click, roll, and you roll a 1. Okay, so it wasn't that hard to kick. So you kick him off the back of your horse, and he falls to the ground, catching himself, but definitely a little upset.
Mud butt.
Given that you guys are more or less like in the city already, he still decides to walk towards you towards the gate of the palace. "Look, I'm one of you. You guys can't betray me." You notice that he's trying to wave over the guards, trying to make a bigger scene. "Look, you guys have betrayed me. I helped save that princess right there, and here you are being a minute. They know me. The guards recognize me." It seems that, like, while he did hear Meltro's offer, it doesn't seem immediately apparent that he's willing to take her up on it. Take him up on it. Shit, Meltro's a girl, right? Meltro's a girl. Yeah, take her up on it. Fight, fight, fight. Clownish choosing violence. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna yell at him.
You're gonna yell at him? What are you gonna say?
Oh no, I'm gonna yell at him. I can try and intimidate him.
Okay, you can intimidate him. Sure. Roll for intimidation.
Can I boost the intimidation?
You may boost the intimidation.
That's right. You don't need to because I got 18 plus 2 is 20.
Okay, cool.
Well, you get 21, so you could boost it.
Okay. So Arcite stands up, covered in basilisk blood, blade still shimmering from recently slain foes, and walked up to this man and is like, "You seriously want to do this?" The man backs off sheepishly, seeing what a true hunter looks like, and ultimately decides to walk away in silence. The princess looks
yeah.
visibly upset. I'm gonna try and end it peacefully again if it fails. Okay. And then, I guess you guys are going to try and drop off the princess? You still have the book. Yes, you do. And and you notice, Meltro, that the book is trying to call out to you. You hear it. It's trying to get in your head. Can you roll a, what would that be? That would be a
I do not.
wisdom throw with advantage.
Resist the book.
I'm giving it advantage because it's also, you're not the only one it's trying to control. And it's just a
Boost.
book.
Just casually starts like patting the back of the horse for bongos.
You notice that as you pat the back of the horse, Gustav starts dancing on
Oh,
one of
Gustav!
Arcete's shoulders. You rolled a 12 with advantage. My God. Okay, the advantage saved me. Okay, cool. Luckily, you were able to resist the call of the book. Clown shall be Odysseus or maybe Poseidon. I got my natural one on my first roll. You were about to get brainwashed. But yes, luckily, because the power of the book is spread across multiple people, its grab is a little less strong. In spite of,
I'm not Poseidon.
can you
If
burn the book with
anything-
Firebolt? Do you wish to do that?
You roll on that one
anything-
again, Ruby.
I mean,
If anything,
this
Sifa.
I'm good enough
If
at. But
anything, Sifa would be Poseidon because they had a trident.
for a
That's true. I mean,
Circe
you
here for the
temporarily had the
tea.
trident, so that counts. I
Okay,
guess.
so
True.
Um,
that would make me Odie.
there's because like everything here is already situated. You start casting the firebolt. The guards immediately bring up their weapons, afraid of what you're going to do. As you raise the book, they start very slowly lowering it, curious about what will happen next. You cast firebolt on the book.
Fireball would
set
be
it
very more
ablaze.
dangerous.
As you do this, you hear
Are
a
you sure?
piercing scream. Celcia starts panicking, screaming, shouting bloody murder, kicking her legs violently,
Ow! Ow!
and
Restrain her.
and is unable to break her restraints, but tries so desperately. She is visibly distressed, and you can feel that a bit of magic, some kind of arcane magic, you can't quite figure out what, just got a little bit weaker.
That hurt my ears.
As you get closer to the guards, they start, Celcia starts screaming, "Save me, you idiots! These are my kidnappers! They're trying to ruin me!" The guards start looking at each other, quite unsure what to do. They turn to you guys, hoping to find some kind of clearance, as their weapons are still at half-mast, debating whether or not they should skewer you or not.
Hold on. Can I pick up and show off Gustavo as like here, this is proof that we are mercenaries because all the mercenaries had pets.
Roll a
remember you
persuasion
saying
check with
that.
advantage.
When we got Gustavo, you said that the guy who brought him was like, hey, I'm supposed to be giving all the mercs pets. Like royal pets.
Correct.
What was
They nod to each other. Yeah, we did say that, but that is the princess. We just can't not listen to her. So please roll
What
a
is it?
persuasion check with advantage. Because they're kind of debating against themselves whether to listen to you.
I had a 13 with my normal stuff. I don't know how to add.
So with
Add
advantage,
that.
you just roll twice.
Oh, okay.
Take the higher number of the two.
That first one, because this one rolled a 6.
13. Okay, so what's 13 after all the add-ons and stuff? Or is 13 after the add-ons and stuff?
13 is after the add-ons.
Okay, the guards still don't know what to make of you. They keep their blades pointed at the whole group. While poor little Gustav starts to panic a little, seeing all these pointy objects pointed at him. You guys are encircled and brought inside the throne room, in which a series of 6 guards walk out. And then a old man in very, very regal-looking robes, complete with crown, steps out. Is that my Celcia? The old man tries to squint really hard. he looks almost a little too old, given the situations. My darling, I can hardly see you. Old age has taught me very poorly, or treated me very poorly. Celsius looks at the old man in complete disgust, seemingly upset. Can I try and persuade them as well? Sorry. The guards keep you guys surrounded, blades at half mast. Not quite sure whether to try and stab you or not, but I'm sorry. I'm just checking. I'm sorry for the pauses. I'm just reading every time Ruby talks.
Mhm.
And they start like debating among themselves that like something doesn't feel right. They start hearing rumors among the guards. They're like, "Hey, why does she look like a kid still?" And you start hearing a bit more of, "Hey, why, who are these people? Why are they here?" And there's some other, or you hear other voices.
What the hell?
That is the royal animal, so they obviously are mercenaries. But where did they find her? The rumors continue, and different takes from different people with different levels of knowledge start spreading. The king, however, tries to reach out. "Yeah, I can trust you. Give me back my daughter." He looks at you expectantly. What do you do?
And I um
You
hold
guys
on, I'm
want to
trying
do
to
like
remember.
an insight check or something?
Yeah, I was like,
Insight?
can we roll insight?
You may roll
Yeah.
insight.
Okay. Um,
Who has the
I've
best
got
insight again?
I've got +4. I don't know what Ruby has.
I think I have like +1. I was a charisma. My entire thing is illusion magic.
Okay, so it's either Ruber, or it's either Meltro or
I don't
Arcite.
even know whose roles we should trust at this rate, Ruby.
Okay.
Both of us have sucked.
Um,
Okay, it can be either one of us, but then you can also boost it as well.
yeah, I was gonna boost it. I was gonna say that maybe what we should do is, both of us should boost you, so you would have like what, a +6?
I mean,
Would
I
it
don't know
just be
if it stacks
+2?
like that, but sure, whatever.
Or no, I thought you had, because you already had 4. Then you would have
Oh,
had
6 altogether. Yeah.
yes.
I get you. Okay, I could try that.
Okay. So you're gonna run Arcite?
18 of all
18.
together.
Okay. You can tell something's off. Something about the scenario doesn't feel right. Something about the king doesn't feel right. Could you roll an Arcana check?
Oh God. Okay.
I continue boosting.
Yeah, I get you.
15 then.
You can sense that faint, the same necrotic energy radiating from the king, although not quite as powerful. But it's different somehow, like it's coming from a different source.
That's weird.
What's weird?
That.
Yeah.
That just points to the
That.
king.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll relay that to the two in
Okay.
whispers.
Mm-hmm.
Silent whispers.
Quick
Something's not
whispers.
right
Okay.
about the necrotic stuff as well.
You said it's something about the robes, the regal robes?
He was wearing regal robes. Yes, he is a king.
What's the one where you roll to try and like to see your like surroundings or take in like
Perception.
your
Perception.
surroundings? Perception.
You can roll perception. What are you looking for in specific?
Hold on. Who has the best perception?
I've got +4.
I have +1 again. So it's probably either gonna be you or Ruby.
What do you have in perception, Rubes?
+2.
Alright, so yeah, I think
Okay.
so put it all on on Sifa again. I think we want to specifically look for I would say magic, but I think that is specifically like a specific spell, which is
That would
detect
be
magic.
yeah, and I think that would be more arcana
Detect
as well.
magic. You can. I mean, arcane magic kind of. But arcana, yeah.
We can maybe look around to see if the other soldiers, like, I know, just if the room itself is a bit odd, or if the soldiers are also
Okay, so
odd.
you're gonna roll perception,
Yes. Yeah.
or actually,
Yeah, with
Yeah.
boost.
you know what? Fudge it. We'll make it. We'll just assume this. Okay, because after I think about it, I guess arcana would be the correct one. You noticed something weird about the king's circlet. You can sense that some kind of energy is radiating from it. Using your arcana check from earlier.
Okay.
Resting upon his head.
Perhaps
would
that's like the source of it. Like not right. I don't want to say like a cursed item, but
I would like to use a cantrip if I can.
Okay, what cantrip?
I have the cantrip message, which lets me directly communicate with someone in their mind, like telepathically.
Okay.
I would like to ask Meltro if they have that drop spell again to see if we can make the king drop the circlet. Through.
Do you have it? Do you have your last spell slot? Did I take a short or long rest?
We didn't take any rest, but I feel like
for the sake of the plot, let's say that you
I
didn't use Firebolt in front of everybody, and rather you used was it Produce Flame, like the weaker version, or Prestidigitation, the one that creates.
You held it to the sun and it exploded.
Because you're literally using it on a freaking book, and you don't need a full spell.
Yeah, Firebolt is a cantrip.
Okay.
So
then no,
then yes, you would have it. You would have your second spell.
You should have your last spell slot, if I'm not mistaken.
Unless
nope.
Didn't you use it on was it Guiding Bolt or was that a cantrip? Oh, Word of Life. Okay.
Word of Life. Ah, okay. Okay. Guiding Bolt was free. Okay. Because
okay,
Acolyte. Cool. Ah, okay. So what do you guys do?
So this would be telepathically.
At this point in time, Celcia is trying to break free of you guys. One, if a bit vainly. And she's trying to make her way over to her father.
Should we let her?
No.
Okay.
No.
So Kara grabs the girl's shoulder as she, in spite of her trying to shake her way through there, preventing her from moving forward.
Oh.
Does the king have anything else to say?
The king keeps an awkward silence, a wide smile staring at all of you, almost expectantly.
A smile ain't human.
Can I use Starry Wisp? What the heck is a Starry Wisp? That's a spell? That's not a spell. Starry Wisp 5e. Let me look that up real quick. Starry Wisp, you must be you launch a mode of light with one object, make a ranged attack spell on target on a hit. It creates radiant damage. Yeah, you can shoot that. It's a cantrip, range 60, instantaneous. Cool. You want to do that? This is actually a very hard shot, given that you were literally trying to aim at the crown as opposed to the dude's head. So I would have. Wait, does it? Is it auto hit or is it roll for hit? Roll. Okay, cool. Then
Can I boost it at all?
You may boost it, but I think you would have to roll.
I would like to boost.
You know what, fudge it. We'll just let you roll for it. Roll for it. I was going to say with disadvantage, but not screw it. Just roll for it.
We are overtime.
Yeah, we're at overtime. She got Mage Hand instead for a cantrip. That would have been useful at this moment in time, yes? 16. Okay. So you use Starry Wisp to hit the crown off. You notice that the crown is immediately vulnerable to it, and with a sudden shatter, it blows up. With a magical shatter, it blows up. You notice that almost immediately, the king's youth starts to return to him. His hair gets a bit more full. The evil glare that once was on his face seems to soften. His beard becomes more full, and his clothes finally fit him the way they're supposed to. The princess seems a little distraught, but more confused than anything. The king, or the guards, all ready their blades up to you guys' throat. They're ready to strike, and none of them are take your sudden attack kindly. The king waves them off. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. They did a good thing. Very slowly, the guards lower their blades, and the king walks forward. Thank you all for saving me and bringing me back my daughter. While the daughter still seems very upset with her father, she at least hugs him for half a second before grumpishly standing off on her own. Thank you all for bringing my daughter home. I appreciate the wondrous journey you took in order to bring her back. I've heard things through the grapevine of battles seen from afar, of your deeds. And apparently, you managed to scare off goblins. Good job on that. Those guys are some quite pesky bandits to handle. The king raises his arm, and sure enough, he brings all of you your allotted amount of gold.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Thank you so much. The daughter, Celcia, looks at all of you. He wouldn't accept us, you know. He'll never accept us. She looks at her father with the most evil of grins. Look, there's things about me I can't change anymore. Wait, I can finally pay for rent. Sorry, I'm reading what Ruby said. There's things I can't change anymore. I'll find a way. Things will be different. You still notice that there's a hint of necrotic magic behind her eyes. Something about her's not right. But for now, things seem safe. You take your gold,
For now.
and you all go to the inn, the tipping point, and have a nice round of beers.
And
Featuring Gregory, who happened to be sitting at the local bar. You guys host a wonderful performance as a series of bards, and the music and ale flows for hours. Poor little Gustav takes a little too much of a drink and falls off the table. But luckily, Gregory catches him. You guys have succeeded in saving the day for this royal family. Things might not be healed perfectly, but no story ever does. The end.
Woo!
Da, da, da,
Pause.
da, 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 da.
I am unironically so happy Gregory is there. Like, I have gotten so attached to Gregory and Silkara's bond.
Okay,
Like,
so
unironically.
I will admit there's a few times I dropped the ball. I think I made a few too many detours. I apologize for that. There was a few red herrings that I wanted to give that I ended up actually having to use, and a few non-red herrings I didn't want to use that I had to use. But overall, how was your experience playing Dungeons and Dragons?
That
I
was a lot
loved
of
it,
fun.
I loved it. Besides the dice.
Besides the dice is both the best and worst part of the game.
Okay.
But
That made it
Uh-huh.
funny though.
It did make it funny.
All the battle rolls.
It was funny. It was funny in aspect.
So just
But I was actually crying at some points over those rolls.
so just going to give out some few honorary awards. MVP for most enemies slain, I think goes to Rubes. Rubes, what's her name? Meltro. I think got the most side people kills. Get big kudos for Sifa for subduing the boss Basilisk essentially by himself. Holy shit. Was not expecting these series of battle rolls. To be fair, Celcia's support did make a big difference. Like, that continual blinds really fucked up a creature who literally uses blinds to attack.
Bro basically had paint splattered in his eyes twice.
Yeah, like seriously.
And keep in mind, it was up close, so it was the direct start of the barrel, because it is a 15-foot cone. So man was getting direct blind.
Yeah, the dice hated you, clown. Says Rubes.
It really did.
Yeah, I me throwing Gregory back in at the end was a bit indulgent. You know, fuck it, whatever. It's been a long journey.
Nah. He deserved to be there. I was a bit skeptical at first about him, but you know,
he was all right. Honestly, he was just there to get drunk. It was a safe place where he can drink alcohol. Win-win.
Oh,
ew. So that's reasonable. But yeah, thank you all for playing. This was a great time. This is like my 3rd game I've DM'd, and to be fair, it's been like a year plus. Like, I am rusty as fuck. And I don't remember like half the skills or anything. 30-second ad, hold up, says Crystal. God damn it. But for those who are watching the VOD, is there anything that you guys would like to say after enjoying your first game?
That was
a lot.
Really fun, considering that was my first ever time actually playing D&D. I have made so many characters for D&D, but have never actually played with them.
The hardest part is scheduling it. I did have to make some concessions because low key, the Goblin Army, from my perspective, was supposed to be the insta fail state. Like, if you guys took too many turns fighting this Basilisk, I'm just going to be like, all right, Goblin Army's coming. Gustav is the GOAT, says Crystal. He is. The drunk alligator who kind of just chills. He was supposed to be my voice of reason, but if you guys like really got like stage fright, but luckily you guys did not, so he didn't actually get to speak. Because I prefer not forcing my hand on how things go, if at all possible. But if you needed it, he was my plan B. I'm trying to play less evil. It's so hard.
Oh, and also, on another note, I think it would be fun if we could do this more.
Yeah, sure. We can throw this on the listing. The hardest part is the prep work, because I have to make sure I have monsters ready. I have to have a map, or at least, if not a literal map, like a mental map written out. What relevant characters, what relevant lore, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we can add that on the rotation. Put that for next week's. I would love to do this again. I'd be able to be trapped in the closet.
I don't think we need to get it to next week.
Okay. But for now, I guess we're gonna bid everyone adieu. Adieu. Pardon me.
Oh, also, someone redeemed. You have to raid.
You have to raid. Okay. Again, him again. Oh. Logan Robo. All right, no problem. I'll be more than happy to raid Logan Robo. Let me get that ready in the meantime. Is there anything you guys would like to say to the audience before we say good night?
I closed my iPad. I didn't mean to.
What's up?
Thank you for listening to our epic adventure. I hope it was entertaining.
Thank you for listening. If you come here, you might actually end up seeing more of Celcia because I got really attached.
that happens a lot. To be fair, I think the character who was the closest to dying. I think that was Celcia. Yeah, like you had like
I hit
down to 4 HP, right?
Yeah.
I hit 4 HP during the goblin fight because none of my hits landed except for like the single tackle.
the god tier taco where you just dodge, woo, took her down.
Literally, the one benefit my character has, and the thing is the dash tackle thing fits his backstory, considering he is a circus performer.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, very
Ruby
acrobatic.
says to the audience, I would love to do this again, and I would love to be trapped in a closet again. Thank you for allowing me to join, and thank you for listening. Let's go, Rubes!
Yeah, I'd love to do something like this again. Like, it was really fun playing D&D again after a few years, especially with a new group of friends as well. It's been
Mhm.
cool. I'd love to be able to play more one-shots with the same character, because I've also become really attached to this stupid little dragon.
Same.
As long as Gregory and Gustav can make like cameos.
yeah, dude,
I think
Gustav's
I've
gonna
gotten too
definitely be
attached.
cameos. Gustav, in and of itself, is a cameo. He was actually from Gas Station Simulator.
Yeah, I recognize him immediately.
Yeah,
I
that's why he
think
was familiar.
I'm not even kidding. I think I have genuinely gotten. I have gotten so attached to this musty ass goblin
Who put his nuts against your neck?
with specifically when paired with Sokara.
Yeah.
I think it would be so funny to just have them be like a little traveling like sideshow shit.
I want to be more evil next time. Chaotic Neutral calls my name. Same. All right.
This is the
Well,
kind
I
of
guess
stuff
I guess this is it for today's stream. Any last words? I think that's it. Everybody said their piece. Yeah.
Bye bye. I'll see you all for IDV.
All right. I'll catch you guys next time.
I'll see you guys
We
in,
are
like,
going to raid.
4
So
hours.
for those of you who are coming with us, see you at Logan Robo. For those of you who aren't, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, Clown for real went bye.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna end the stream now. See you guys later.
Okay. Peace.
Peace.